I like that Honduran cigar, the spirits rise. Smoke curling like ancestors whispering in the skies. Dr. Sebi in my left ear saying heal from inside. This ain't no new land, we the ones they try to deny. Before Columbus ever dreamed the ship steered, we was building mounds, doing rituals with no fear. From Yucatan to Galveston, New Orleans near. That's a triangle of soul, but the map been clear. Second lines ain't parades, that's ancestral rights. Tambourines and feathers under full moonlight. We ain't immigrants now, we the original might. Built pyramids and bone flutes before Rome took flight. Topcatz said it loud, stop begging for permission. Our culture ain't missing, it's just deep in tradition. We ain't African cause they told us we remember the mission. The land speaks Creole, soul food and intuition. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. And the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. Granny sat me down, roll something slow. Said when you puff, give thanks, let the cosmos know. I inhale the jungle, exhale the flow. Spitting stories that the textbook still scared to show. Cigar lit like a torch from ancient rites. Aromas like prayers to the Orishas at night. New Orleans ain't a tourist tale, it's black divine. Where the jazz horns been time and the spirits align. Forget Columbus, we was dancing in stars. Trading turquoise, dripping culture in bars. Drums talking codes, spirits moving cars. Look close, the past ain't gone, it's just behind these stars. From Congo Square to Trammy porches, we built this land, no need for endorsements. The Mardi Gras beads ain't just for decor. That's soul armor, homie, we was gods before war. We been here through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tear. Through the blood and the drum, through the elders, the chants and the kiss of the sun. Smoke rise from the leaf, yeah, we talk to the sky. In the ancestors' rhythm, we never die. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears. We been here, oh yeah, we been here. Way before they wrote their lives, we still live. This our home, not a place we disappear. Jaheim singing true through the pain and the tears.
Paige, what up though? Tapping in. Hey, y'all do me a favor, tap that like button, you feel me? Tap that like button, share the video, all right? We gonna turn up. Eddie V in the building. Mid Wee. B Win. PTR Records in the building. Goddamn, nigga, sign a nigga to a deal. I probably ain't got nothing no more, but I can make a good hook. B knows, what up though? Westside Playboy in the building. The Zai, I say you. OG Cuffy in the building. Miss Diana in the building. Black Hawk. AJ Compton in the building. Tank in the building, 316. Ohio play in the building. Div in the building. Broderick Enoch. Cam in the building. What up, though? Catawba Cam, goddamn. Turn up, man. How y'all feeling, man? Man, it is rocking and rolling out here in the news, ain't it? It's rocking and rolling in the news. Just the whole game then turned up, man. Jabbar and Wake 100 was about to squabble up the other day. Yeah, man, it's been wild, man. You know, that's why I stay to myself, man. Imagine that. And then, man, tell me y'all heard about the Jabbar and Wake 100. You lying to me. Y'all heard, man. Come on now, man. Y'all ain't heard about your boy Whack 100. Damn, they came to blows. Jabbar told that man he got a little dick. Told him his IQ about the size of his dick. Man, Wax said, I'll knock you out, blood. say, now y'all think I'm bullshit. Jabbar told that nigga, your IQ is about the size of your dick. And nigga say, nigga, don't say no dick jokes to me. I'll knock you out, blood. Yeah, we gonna get to it though, man. But right now, man, they say the sun burning these white folk up. Woo, he getting hot out here. Yeah, he told that nigga, I'll shock you out, blood. Don't say no gay jokes to me. Everybody like, what happened? He say this nigga sitting here watching me with my leg. I'm sitting down, nigga watching between my legs. Hoe ass nigga, man. Y'all better get this New York ass nigga up. Say the boy, hey y'all. I just think all around it was a bad situation, man. So I never jump up. Nigga, you ain't nothing but a motherfucking thug, nigga. Thug ass nigga. Say, man, you know, Shy gonna get everybody ass whooped in there. They on the West Coast. Shy finna get everybody ass whooped, man. Jabbar just smiled and took it like a G, nigga. This ain't the first time a nigga checked the shit out of me, and it ain't gonna be the last. But I ain't taking no ass whoopings over it. That I ain't gonna do. And here comes Shy Nutter. Nigga, you was a motherfucking thug ass nigga. Say, man, and you know who I blame? Not 607. You know who I blame? Tazariak. Tazariak is, Tazariak, because Tazariak kind of could have won it. But you know why Tazariak went fucked up? Because, you know, Sai done king. So Sai get in there. They mutual friend is Tazariak. So Tazariak, you know how Sai is, right? So Sai go in there, yeah, Tazariak, your man's in them, huh? Tazariak, yeah, I fuck with Tazariak. Yeah, I fuck with Tazariak. He say, yeah, well, you know, Jabbar beat the shit out of Tazariak. So that's why Tazariak really wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? You're going to come over here with my people and them, man, out of help get the interview set up, man. And you going to tell this nigga that this nigga beat the shit out of me, man. So, yeah, and off the top, Whack feel like he got to protect Tazariak. So, nigga, you whoop Tazariak, nigga. Now you got to look at me type shit. We're going to get to it on the other side of this. Y'all tap that like button, share the video out, man. Get some flames in the building. What up, though? Freaky nigga, Friday. Yeah, what I know.
Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take it, drink and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life. If the city was a bye. Hey, Roman numeral 7 days, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take it, jeans and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that life. If the strictly with the vibe. Dance, let them watch. Keep playing, keep fly. If it's one up from my yacht, nah.
It's love, confused, I go. All this, you only do what you know. These things, keep it talking on the road. Let it take, come and show.
Look at your picture just to get me started. I called you up, but you weren't there, and I was broken hearted.
Baby, you was out, tight, close, and I'm with you, everything goes. Come in with that, your body down, this close, every time on the way home. This world, concrete, flow, all days, she don't know what she knows. We things keep popping on the road, better days coming to show. feel it's up to me. I wanna give it nobody no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything. I just wanna see you, wanna see this. I'm flashing, I tell you, I won't waste your time, I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I'm not even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro, I'ma take my time and
Son, kids say it is 8 a.m. on the West Coast and you playing all that motherfucking music. I'm finna get up and cook you a big old ass breakfast, nigga. She must got that moo on. She said, nah, nigga, we sleep bucket naked.
Turn it off just so I can turn you on, baby. Weekends get popping on the low. Better days coming for sure.
Tight shit, tight shit. You what I know. Now then.
Kisses from you in the neck.
I did don't wanna. Gang. All right, we got to get a show, man. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Y'all heard about all them folks dropping dead because it's hot outside out there? I know y'all said 8 a.m. on the West Coast, but it's 150 degrees out there right now. It's hot than the sun, bitch. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot everywhere. They say them East Coast, they say they got something called a heat dome. A dome of heat. And they about to go over there. And see, this why all them white girls fucking on them niggas now, they want that melanin in them. Man, they say the sun is coming after their ass. They say the sun is coming after their ass. Somebody said that ain't nobody but the ancestors. They said that ain't nobody but the ancestors. Hey, we gonna talk about it. They say they damn near 1,000 niggas done dropped dead out there. They said 175 million Americans on the East Coast are in danger from the sun. We gonna talk about it on the other end of this here, man. Let's rock.
I'ma take a bougie ass to Rodeo and then let her pick up whatever she want. CCG gon' take her whatever she want. She piss me outside, she still get whatever she want. Talking about a nigga from the Nella ass at home.
Yeah, what?
Get it in the shop, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing mix, I made her tell me what she want.
Wait, you trying to get a tan? Where you trying to get that tan at? She said her back, y'all. Yeah, she said she topless, goddamn me, trying to get that tan.
She on a pile trip again. I know pile got me buying again. Friends ain't jacking me, you must be lying to your friends. They don't want my beats, I'll wait the Giants up again. Shining once again. Ran it up, I told her mama, shot in my DMs. I'm right back in, locked in. Shawty got that dress on, so the block is hot again. Think so when I hit it, sound like fuck a ad-lib. Gotta ask again. Then she got the tripping off another yet again. Got a nigga feeling like a sucker yet again. Close on my emotions, then I rush and let her in. Hurry up and let her in. I'ma take a bougie ass to Rodeo and then let her pick up whatever she want. CCG, he gon' take her whatever she want. She piss me outside, she still get whatever she want. Talking about a nigga from the Nella ass at home. Hit it in the shop, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing mix, I made her tell me what she want.
Yeah. Video.
Whatever she want, take her on the girl, check her wherever she want. Take a city clipping. Boys doing shit. She done lose her attitude, she on the way from.
Yeah. Popping it. All right, let's work. We gonna go and get into the bill. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all tap that like button. Make sure y'all on my like button. All right, my bad. Hey, look. Somebody said something. What's up with it? Who just popped in? A Reed's Warrior. GG say it's gonna be 101 in Maryland today. I know y'all showing that. That's regular shit. Christmas was 101 degrees last year. Yeah, down here. So yeah, that regular activity. None of your business in the building. They talking about who baby mama that is. None of your motherfucking business, nigga. Shot baby in the building. Carrie in the building. Carrie, what's the how many degrees it is out there in New Orleans? Ricky in the building. 1987 say bring on ride. Hey, what hey, y'all ever seen that movie Above the Rim? And Bernie Mac was in there. Bernie Mac played the character. What was his name? What was Bernie Mac character name in Above the Rim? Skip, and nigga, boy, we out here playing that music blasting. We jamming like a motherfucker, right?
Doing shit is wrong. She done lost her attitude. She on the way from.
That nigga say, bring on ride, hey, like it's some butt naked dancers coming out. What Skip said on there? He said, hey, where's Ride? He said, what you looking for, some dick? Remember Dwayne Morton came by the playground and he was looking for that nigga that was fucking on his mama, Birdie brother, Tupac Birdie brother. Nigga came out there, he had Skip. He said, hey, Shepherd or some shit like that, huh? I think his name was Shepherd. He said, hey, where's Shepherd? He said, what you looking for, some dick? He said, hold on, don't be running up on me, baby, like you John Gotti or somebody. But nigga heard that music. That nigga said, woo, bring on Ride. Hey man, relax, buddy. Ride is we about to get to Ride. Relax for a second there, brother. It's okay. It's okay. What's up with it, KB? She said it's cooler here now. It's supposed to be 94 today. We know who got their days at Duke's on today, goddamn. Last week was in the Hunduns. We know who got their days at Duke's on today. Don't you hurt nobody, Mid-K. Divine waters of truth. She said, I drown one of you some bitches. I drown one of you some bitches. True error. What's up with it, Brian? Y'all thug. You know what? We might as well go ahead on. Damn, hold on. Cali 64 to 76 degrees. That's good weather right here. All you niggas out here talking about is 101. Well, we know 72 degrees out there for y'all is a good day. It's a good summer day. Now y'all on that goddamn Texas heat. Yeah, y'all on that West Coast time. Yeah, man, you took 3-4 baths on this Friday. All right, let's go and get in there. Tiffany Daniel in the building with them glasses on. She know what she doing. Yeah, motherfucker went there, put them glasses on y'all that. War Chief, what up, though? Canada in the building. 101 in New York. Yeah, that sound dangerous. Yeah, that sound dangerous right there. All right, man, let's get to the goddamn bill, man. First off, let's talk about how the sun cooking these goddamn white folk. They talk about how the sun is on their ass, boy. Woke up this morning, ain't see this coming. All right, let's go to Europe.
Its death toll will likely rise as more details are learned about those affected by last week's record-breaking heat wave. Its public health agency estimates that more than 1,000 additional deaths were linked to the scorching temperatures that took place from Wednesday to Friday last week.
Half of all Americans are bracing for a prolonged and dangerous heat wave, and it could peak at the start of the July 4th holiday. Sorry, guys. Right when many of us will be outside for parades and barbecues, the temperatures in some places in the eastern U.S. could be the hottest in over a decade. CNN meteorologist Derek Van Dam here with the very latest. The National Weather Service is telling us that this heat wave is different and to pay attention and be warned. What can we expect?
It's because of the humidity. The humidity is going to be off the charts, and that makes it so much harder for your body to regulate the heat and cool itself down properly. 50 million Americans or more will experience triple-digit temperatures this week leading into the 4th of July holiday weekend. Terrible timing, Mother Nature. Why do we have to do it now, right? All of us want to be outdoors. Here's a look at what Chicago looked like at sunset last night. I like to see people doing their activities late at night because, of course, that helps minimize the amount of sun exposure you get. But this is how warm it could feel today in the Windy City. 104 degrees, both Indianapolis and Chicago in the triple digits for the heat index. We're talking lower 90s along the East Coast, but that's going to go up. Let me show you why. Look at the heat alerts. We've got 70 million Americans under alerts at the moment. These include warnings. So excessive heat warnings. St. Louis to Chicago into Grand Rapids, my home.
Trying to figure out when niggas ever been worried about how hot it is outside. Nigga, we going outside either way it go. Nigga, it ain't never been a day we like, hey man, it's too hot out there. Man, boy, we finna go to the car wash. The barbershop finna be packed. We finna go out to eat tonight. We ain't cooking shit, nigga. First thing we want to do is drive to the beach. Shit, we finna go out there and goddamn, we finna put that little old Smoky on the back of the truck. Man, get them coolers back there. That ice, we finna bust them ice packs open in that cooler, man. Man, these white folk out here running from the sun. Ain't no motherfucking way, boy. Ain't no way. They kicking out the immigrants, and now the sun is on the other immigrants' side. Yeah, all indigenous people are outside on their way to the beach.
City. But look what's headed into the weekend. That is a large density of population, some of the largest density in the country, right along that I-95 corridor that's going to be trapped under this heat dome. High pressure, depending on its exact position, can stream in the high humidity levels, and that is going to make it feel oppressive, downright dangerous. Pay attention to this graphic, because this is important from NOAA. That shading of purple, see how that shifts from the Ohio River Valley, eventually making its way into the mid-Atlantic by Friday and Saturday, coinciding with the 4th of July. That's extreme heat risk. That means all populations are vulnerable to a long exposure in the sun outdoors. So you factor in the humidity, the high dew point levels, and this is what your body is going to be battling this week. And when we talk about temperatures skyrocketing to above 110, that's...
Hey, look, fam, they got Honduns in New York, Honduns in D.C., Raleigh, North Carolina, Nashville, St. Louis. Them all nigga states. Nashville, I don't say, yeah, right. But these are historically nigga states. And boy, that sun is coming back. Boy, them white folks in the high, they gotta drink extra cups of water and shit like that. Yeah, they gotta drink extra cups of water. They gotta take cold showers. We on the way to the beach, nigga. What my motherfucking shades at?
That is when you need to take it seriously, hydrate, find air conditioning if you can, and take prolonged breaks from the sunshine as you plan your outdoor activities for...
Take a break from the sunshine. Bitch, where's my shades? Where's my shades?
Big 250 birthday celebrations this weekend. By the way, Sarah, I want to show you this. DC, we should be 89. By Saturday, the 4th of July, that's 101 degrees. That's the actual air temperature. This could go down as the hottest 4th of July ever recorded in DC's history. The heat wave that's been scorching Europe for the past week appears to be nearing its end. It peaked in Poland on Monday and is now shifting east. In a Polish coastal town, beachgoers attempt.
Now be real with me, family. I want y'all to keep it real. Now, let's keep it real. Would y'all get in that water? How how much money would it take for y'all to get in that water? Man, it ain't nothing but a little splashy, splicky, splash. So you mean to tell so y'all too good to get in that water right there? Keep it real. I mean, but you got to take in consideration it's hot outside though. So y'all ain't fucking with it. They just too many YT people in one place. Y'all wouldn't get in that water game. It's just water, but it got chlorine in it. So y'all don't want to go out there and party with the Poland people, man. They just taking a little dip in no. Damn. Y'all niggas bad and bougie.
Attempted to keep cool during the record-breaking weekend.
Record-breaking week. It ain't nothing but a little hot outside game. Yes, we gonna get to Jabari and WAC 100. Jabari told WAC 100 he had a little dick, and WAC lost it. Bitch ass nigga. I'll sock you out, blood. Man, hold on. Before we get into it, I know y'all saw this crazy shit yesterday.
This morning, the ongoing investigation into a deadly confrontation in Florida, a parking space dispute turning deadly outside a Walmart. 62-year-old Bart DeGuglielmo shot and killed.
Female shot someone outside in the parking lot. Both out there were fighting over a parking spot.
Authorities say the altercation started about 5 minutes earlier, with the two drivers fighting over a parking spot.
Hey, drop a one if y'all heard this story. Drop a one right here if y'all heard this wild ass story right here, man. I'm gonna tell you, fam. I just recently got into it over a parking spot. But I'm gonna keep it real. It was my fault this time. Nate Bailey, what's up with it, fam? I ain't gonna lie, it was my fault. I got into it over a parking spot. And it was my fault. You know what I'm saying? And I was tripping. So, but they do it to us all the time. So yeah, I was on some bullshit that day, man, and the nigga was a little too close to my car. So I took over two parking spots. You know, I made one wheel sit right there on the line. Here come this immigrant trying to slide in. So I blew the horn. Bum, scared the shit out of him. So I jumped out. Say, homie, you trying to hit my car? Because my thing is, how you going to squeeze in there and get out? When you open up, you're going to have to hit my... You feel me? So I did it on purpose. So I'm just like, fam, go around. So you know the little joint where you put the baskets inside the parking lot? So I'm right there. So I don't want nobody to park on side of me, homie. So I took over two lanes, man. And I called them out, everything but the child of God. Yeah, I was looking for some trouble. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad this didn't happen though, because I did have that thing on me. But that nigga there found out what was best for him. He bagged out and went and found him somewhere else to park, goddamn.
Guglielmo then parked his car, partially blocking the spot, and walked into the store. Witnesses say the woman then managed to slip into the spot anyway. The woman is then seen getting out of her car, phone in one hand, gun in the other, yelling at Guglielmo, who appears to be yelling back. He's then seen walking toward her as she points the gun at him. She backs up several times, gun leveled. She retreats around a car. He follows. An eyewitness says the woman repeatedly warned him she'll shoot if he keeps coming at her. He appears to leave, but then quickly returns. And then she opens fire, shooting Guglielmo. Police then take the woman into custody. Officials say she claims she was acting in self-defense.
Now that woman is no longer in custody and the shooting is under current investigation. Prosecutors will have to decide what charges, if any at all, are warranted. Really, guys, it's just a question of, is this self-defense or not?
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think? Y'all think she gonna beat it? Y'all think that's a self-defense case? Okay, I see somebody say self-defense. Do y'all think this self-defense? Get your ass. Say, man, you tripping. He left, came back, and I thought I heard him say he had that thing on him. He ran back and said, "What's up now?" Yeah, man. Hey, man. Now, y'all motherfuckers told me Carmelo was gonna beat his case. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all goddamn me. Look like self-defense to me. See, they mad because she stepped out the car and she already had her bank on me. And I'm gonna tell y'all how they gonna try to play it too, because they also said that they're not calling him by his name. They saying that he's a veteran. You feel me? So by them saying she a veteran, I mean that he's a veteran. They about to try to play on it. Now I can't even say the good thing, because that was the same thing that happened with Carmelo. They let her out and they're investigating it. Honestly, it's self-defense, right? Because he approached her, he blocked her car. So they said he blocked the parking lot and she went on and got her car in. And it was a van on side of her. The van supposedly told her that the van supposedly said, "Hey, look out. He waiting on you. He's waiting on you, or he's it was something about he was waiting on her." So, man, we're gonna see. They might try to mess this sister over though. But she popped his motherfucking ass though.
Caught on camera. And what started as a dispute over a parking spot ended with gunfire, a man dead, and a confrontation caught on camera. And investigators are now sorting through the disturbing new evidence.
Yeah, BC6's Steve Litz has a chilling video and explains why the shooter says that she acted in self-defense.
A witness captured the shooting on a cell phone. And videos from cameras on a nearby Tesla show the crime as it happened. A man and a woman are arguing. The man is seen walking toward the woman, follows her around a vehicle. A few moments later, investigators say she shot him. A relative sent us this picture of Bart Guglielmo. He died from his injuries. It happened yesterday in the middle of the day in the Walmart Supercenter parking lot on McNabb Road near Rock Island Road in North Lauderdale.
When I came, there was police officers everywhere, and I did hear a woman screaming and crying, and she was saying something, but I couldn't, but it was incoherent to me what she was saying.
Deputies confirm the woman and Guglielmo exchanged words over a parking spot and then the shooting. She waited for police to arrive, then told them she shot in self-defense. Tonight, she's not in jail. Prosecutors will decide if she should face criminal charges or not. The name of that woman has not been released, but that video seems to show her placing the gun on a car and then waiting for police to arrive. It also seems to show her taunting the man while he's on the ground. More on this one as our coverage continues at 6. Reporting from North Lauderdale, I'm Steve Litz, NBC6 News.
Very disturbing.
See, they tried to play on it and say she's taunting him on the ground. Say, my nigga, listen, white folks, y'all, man, that old scary shit, y'all didn't take that shit back to Europe. For real, y'all didn't take that back to Europe. But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they want it. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one. Clearly, it's self-defense. It don't matter, bro. See, these YT people, they been playing these games. They've been playing these games, man. You got to get into it. I mean, I got into it with a nigga for telling me I'm speeding through the neighborhood. Man, listen, man, that shit that ran me so high so fast. I don't know, man. These YT people be playing games, and when they get themselves in a situation like this here, and my thing is, what if she didn't have the burn on her? He was gonna try to play on her. If she wasn't armed, he would have tried to play on her. You feel me? Who knows? Yeah, who knows? He would have tried to play on her if she didn't. Hey, who is that?
Country. The CDC is reporting that at least.
Who is that? Eddie say, how about these parasites in the food that's giving folks bad diarrhea and the food being fake? They just passed a law saying they can sell us 3D meat. Well, if y'all ain't heard this, an outbreak right here. This from yesterday.
A parasitic infection is drawing lots of attention right now for the nasty effects it's having on people across the country. The CDC is reporting that at least 145 cases of cyclosporiasis. Some are concentrated here in Texas. Joining us this afternoon to explain a little bit more about this is Dr. Ryan McCorkle. He is an emergency department physician at St. David's Medical Center. Dr. McCorkle, thanks for joining us this afternoon.
It's crazy work right here.
Thank you very much for having me.
Let's first tell people what this illness is exactly and what the symptoms include, because this is something that people really do not want to get.
I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah, it's a parasitic infection that's water and foodborne. It leads to an illness where you get nausea, vomiting, pretty severe diarrhea, and abdominal cramping. So, like you said, you really don't want that if you can avoid it.
Yeah, absolutely. People hearing about this, what would you tell them about how much concern there should be about cases showing up here in Texas?
Hey, man, these folks are evil, man. These folks pure evil, man. If it is a parasite joint, they behind the whole motherfucking place.
Like you said, it's 145 cases across the country. It's not something to be extremely concerned about. It's something you see often if you travel in tropical areas, Central South America, Africa.
Damn, all of the hot spots with poor ass niggas at, and y'all can put it on them, huh? Experimenting on them. All right, so check it. We about to get into the bill, man. But if y'all ain't heard the word on the curb, hey, man, go check me out. Shout out to the fam that I already bought them. I said we was going to sell 50 of them. We almost at 50. Yeah, let's get about 25 sales today. Y'all go on the site right here. We're on the site BigChiefUniversity.com. Y'all go to BigChiefUniversity.com. Hey, we still got some BCU slides. Y'all go check out the books. But most important, man, tap in with your help, man. This here is an anti-parasitic cleansing formula. It have about 18 different ingredients in it. This here kills all of the parasites, all 3 phases of the parasite. So yeah, man, y'all go support this. You feel me? We got some more health products coming, sea mouse gel, so on and so forth. But man, y'all go support me on this right here. It ain't number $20. Yeah, y'all go to the site soon. Give me a couple weeks. I'm gonna have it on Amazon.com where y'all can purchase their way too. But yeah, y'all see that we paid a lot of money. This is the real packaging. Everything busting out the bottle, goddamn. Yeah, the everything sealed up, everything organic, no sugar, no alcohol, you feel me? And then here go the binder. We're gonna come with the chlorophyll. Give me a couple weeks and I'll drop the chlorophyll. I know y'all heard about the chlorophyll water. Don't believe the hype. Put you some deodorant on, okay, nigga? Don't get phone ring. Y'all drinking that chlorophyll water. It do take the smell out that pussy, though, because my little project, bitch, I ain't gonna lie, I used to have a little smell on it. Then when you put that condom with that little toy on the pussy, get the whole room funky real quick. So yeah. But we found we gonna get that chlorophyll and push them toxins out the body. Do you hear me? We gonna put that chlorophyll water on them and push them toxins out the body. Don't laugh though, it ain't funny. Y'all know when that condom hit that pussy with a little toy on it. Not saying it's bad. Not saying it's bad, but that goddamn smell, woo, gets you in a whole heap of troubles. All right, so I'm gonna throw an alley hoop off the glass. We're gonna throw an alley hoop off the glass. Tips to stay cool during the heat wave.
Lifeguards prepared early in the day. At the main lifeguard base, in emergency.
Hold on, my bad. They got one coming in the U.S. right now.
With this life-threatening heat wave now spreading. We begin tonight here with this life-threatening heat wave now spreading across the U.S. Authorities tonight are warning of dangerous heat expected to last for days. In New York City, it'll soon feel like 108.
Hey, get the lights up, family. Get the lights up. We missing a gang of lights. Get the lights up.
Degrees or more. The Midwest already suffering tonight. It feels like 106 degrees in Chicago. Tonight, more than 175 million Americans, roughly half the country, under extreme heat alerts from the Gulf Coast to the Midwest to the Northeast. The heat index well into the triple digits. Philadelphia to New York to Boston. It'll feel like 110 degrees in parts of the Northeast for the start of the July 4th holiday weekend. And tonight, we're also watching massive wildfires burning in multiple states. Red flag warnings in 6 states tonight. The Snyder Fire burning tens of thousands of acres along the Utah-Colorado border. Also this evening, heat advisories across the Deep South. And in the Northeast, these extreme heat warnings start tomorrow and right through Friday. Lee Goldberg has the forecast and Alex Perez with the warning tonight from authorities to take this heat seriously. He leads us off from Chicago.
Say, this is the East Coast of the U.S. We not in there no more. Carlos say cash up. You trying to buy one out of Cash App? Nah, just go through the I don't know what you saying. You trying to buy one of the joints out of Cash App? Just go through the website. If you're trying to show love.
Tonight, record-breaking heat bringing life-threatening conditions to millions.
We're bracing sort of for impact.
Chicago's first major heat wave in full effect, feeling like 106, even hotter than yesterday. Dr. Jane.
Wait, Chicago. I know y'all ain't tripping on no heat waves, huh? Chicago, Chi-Town. I know y'all ain't tripping on no heat wave. Yeah, hey man, get the likes up. They said it ought to be 400 likes in here. Get the likes up, man. Tap the like button.
Wilcox from Northwestern Memorial says in these temperatures, heat stroke could begin in minutes.
Right now, the right thing is to stay inside and let this heat wave pass.
For real, you a black European ass nigga. How you know to stay in the house? That's what the doctor just told him. Doctor say stay in the house for damn near 200 million people.
Cold water. Heat patrols handing out water in real field temperatures up to 109 degrees and looking for warning signs.
If somebody's not sweating, they're in heat stroke, which is a life and death emergency.
A life and death emergency unfolding at a gas station in Dearborn, Michigan, after a mom accidentally locked her 1-month-old baby in her car. Officers getting that baby just in time.
Babies just can't tolerate that level of heat for very long.
Hey,
we're talking minutes.
Sadly, in Plantation, Florida, overnight, a baby boy was found dead in a car outside a nursery school. Authorities say his father forgot he was in the back seat. And as the heat spreads east, it's only expected to get worse. Stifling feels-like temperatures from Philly to New York to Boston could break 110 in some spots.
Wow.
At MetLife New York, New Jersey Stadium, they're beefing up medical teams in case fans at the World Cup fall ill from the heat.
These are extremely dangerous conditions, and they will affect every part of our city.
Meanwhile, in the West, 54 large fires are burning across 8 states. New Ring camera video shows the Aspen Acres fire incinerating a family's home and camper in Pueblo County, Colorado. Officials are restricting and even banning 4th of July fireworks in many areas because of the conditions. And David, they tell me at the emergency room here, they are
talking about the daddy forgot the baby in the car. Nigga, that nigga filed for a goddamn insurance claim on that goddamn baby. Yeah, man, nigga filed for insurance claim on that goddamn baby, man. Yeah, nigga, you ain't fooling us. You ain't fooling us. All right, we gonna get to the hold on, I want to show y'all something though. Damn. We about to get to the bill. And I don't know if y'all seen. Hold on.
Told you I was better than you.
Yeah.
That's so. Knock your bitch ass up. Told you I was better than you.
That's fucked up. Say, I know y'all wondering how did we get here? How did we get here? He said, I told you I'd knock your bitch ass out. I said, damn, that's Jabari. They hit me. They said, Topcatz, you got to see this shit. Guess what happened? I said, man, you lying, man. Jabari and Weck. I said, man, ain't no motherfucking way.
Yeah. Yes.
I said to you, I knock your bitch ass out. Told you I was better than you. I was better than you. I told you I was better than you did. I told you you've been manipulating your life. I told you I was better than you. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking thug, man.
Thug ass nigga. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking thug ass nigga. Oh, we gonna talk about it. We gonna get there into Zoriak laughing because Sarnetta told WAC 100 that Jabari beat him in the debate. Nah, man, we gonna go there, man, but we gonna get some of this bill. Rod talking about the sun and this heat wave, this heat dome they got. In America, they call it the heat dome. Over in Europe, they call it the heat wave. They done lost thousands of people already unalive from the goddamn natural sun.
Man, let's get this thing started, family. Spring my human residence is going to add 93 in Grand Rapids, 88 in Fairburn, Georgia. So while we looking at this is normal for this time of year to be hot, but the level of heat got a different type of intensity to it. The people that's nodding, falling asleep,
tap the like button.
go out in the sun for an hour, got to come in, sleep for 4 hours. They getting upgrades. You can't assimilate the upgrade while you're awake. For a reference to what I'm talking about, it's the same as growing muscle. Study bodybuilding. Every bodybuilder know you need three things. You need weight resistance to grow muscle, you need nutrition to grow muscle, and you need sleep. A lot of sleep. So some bodybuilders, they'll sleep 8 hours at night, 4 hours in the afternoon, and then they might take another hour nap late in the evening before bedtime before they eat their last meal. Because they need the sleep for the muscles to regenerate. Your body only repaired during the stasis. Right. So that's why they feeling all of this drowsiness. A lot of them is the ones getting the most upgrades now. They getting caught up to where some of us that did our cleanses, we did our heavy metal detox, our parasitic cleanses and all that stuff. We already did all that. So we ahead of everybody else. But there's a lot of people that's just getting on the journey. They're going to be sleeping like a mug because they have to assimilate the upgrades. The upgrades is coming in based on what the Schumann resonance is responding to the solar flare. Remember we had the Maherta Rich? Yep, I was on mute. Yep, I remember. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's when the Earth was in a direct alignment to get messages from the galactic center, what we call prime creator or prime source data. So once the information got here, the Earth and the Sun have been talking. And I've been telling people, pay attention to the Schumann, pay attention to the solar flare, because they communicating with each other, right? And what I showed you earlier, we had 9 M-class solar flares today. That's not normal. That's not normal. You normally get 1 or 2 at a time, but we had 9 of them today. That's all data. That's all the energy coming from the sun to the Earth. It's reading what the Earth is saying, the Earth reading what the sun is saying, and then they about to kick in all of the upgrades. When the upgrades come in, a lot of people not gonna make it. Look here.
You said you're not gonna make it because of the upgrades?
They not gonna make it. I just posted. I posted today. If you on the funeral home, get yourself ready because business is about to pick up.
Why would upgrades knock so many people out or turn
They
a lot of people?
They didn't do their work. Most of it because they didn't do their work. More than any other reason, no matter what kind of scientific explanation you give, the number one reason is they stuck in low vibrational energy. They only vibrating from their lower 3 chakras, I should say. They only vibrating from their lower 3 chakras, and none of their upper chakras has gotten any work. They heart dirty, stop them at the 4th. They throat chakra, they won't speak their truth because they scared of what other people gonna say, so they attack the people that do, right? They third eye closed because they can't see the stuff that I'm showing you now. But look at these M classes. Look at the time. 627, 643, 735, 817, 1008, 1145, 1215, 103, 136. Okay, now all of those different M-class flare, M1.2, M1.0, M1.6, M2.6, all the way down, right? Now, that's the median. We still got a major X flare coming. That ain't got here yet. This is the preliminary. All this is the Earth. The sun is feeding the Earth the energy based on what the Muhurta aligned told it to fix whatever Earth sent back to the sun by Schumann resonance. The women's mitochondria is directly plugged into the physical Earth, right? I got a post on that. I'll send it to you later if you want it. But the women, this is why in the 5% nation they call them the Earths.
Indeed.
Right? They are literally, not figuratively, because sometimes we be talking and we be talking in like metaphors. They literally, mitochondria is literally in the soil. The Earth got mitochondria, and the women is the only ones that can pass it, and they can control it when they reach the divine feminine. When they control it, they are what we call love goddesses. And then the divine masculine, normally, even if he don't know her and she vibrate that frequency, can't nobody do nothing to her with him around. He automatically go into defense mode for her. You know how now you see everybody be filming the bullshit going down? They, instead of doing something to stop it, that's not going to be the same when the women upgrade, the men upgrade too. If the women just upgrade first. When the men upgrade, we not going to be like we been.
Right.
We're going to be more protective of the divine feminine, and we're going to be more belligerent to low vibrational males masquerading as men. We're not going to have a tolerance for them to the same degree. We don't want to be around them. We ain't going to want to talk to them. It's just nature, being nature. It's what they call it in Christian lore. It's called separating the wheat from the chaff. Right? In the law of the jungle is separating the strong from the weak. Right? So we looking at it, but we don't know what it means. The average Joe we don't know what that stuff means. So the Earth Schumann resonance going off and we getting M flares at the same time. What that mean? Average person is not gonna have a freaking clue.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to have people like Mr. BBB on YouTube who steady explaining what the Schumann resonance is, what the solar flare is, what they doing. Then you got people like this lady Mspiracy. She be going over it. Christina, I think her name is like Bruno or something, but she be going over the Schumann resonance solar flare. The late Dolores Cannon used to warn about the incoming shift in the energy.
Yeah.
And that when the sun turn up, some of us gonna get turned the F off. Right? Now, if you standing next to somebody and they start talking about, oh, my head, oh, they finna get turned off right now. They in the process because they not assimilating the new earth frequency. And one of the biggest telltale signs is a massive screaming headache. They gonna tell you they hear sirens. You're not gonna hear them if you upgrade it. The sirens is only letting them know that they didn't do the work that they came here to do, so they can't stay here for the new earth.
Right.
And it's gonna sound off in their head so that they can alert the ones around them that this is taking place. Some of them gonna be smashing their head wide open, running in a brick wall.
Damn. Shit, Rod. Damn.
From the sheer volume of noise and the pain going on in their head, they're gonna try to bust their own head open. That's just what's gonna happen. Because they won't be able to assimilate the new frequency. They're not living in the love energy. They're not embracing the frequency that the love energy is bringing in. Anybody that don't, that's why all them baby rapers about to be gone.
Woo.
They gonna get turned off. Out the gate, they getting turned off. That's why Trump posted yesterday that we ended human trafficking. He ain't in nothing. Mother Nature ending that shit.
Oh, man.
Mother Nature, all they did is rounded up the dirty players so that they could show us who they was. But the actual ending of it, it's going to come in on a frequency. The great egregore, the universal mind. It's going to spank some boo-boos.
So Rod, since you started out like that with the heat wave, how much does everything you just said have to do with them shutting down CERN? Because a lot of people like this, they're shutting down CERN. They talking about they're not going to turn it back on in 2030. So what's that connected with, bro? The CERN thing.
CERN was supposed to have been cut off in 2012 after the discovery of the Higgs boson. They had to discover the God particle first.
Okay.
Because that was the signal for the new age, the God particle.
Right.
And remember, it's as above, so below. They says going at the microscopic level. So on the human level, that means that somebody is walking around carrying the God frequency on the earth. And when you're carrying the God frequency, they're going to be able to reach people just by telling the truth and the truth alone. Everybody not going to agree because we ain't all supposed to see the truth the same. Right? But the reason why they was never supposed to reactivate one of those colliders, they had one long time ago during one of the Anunnaki wars where they collapsed the fourth dimension into the third dimension. And that's why we can't upgrade while we awake. We have to go to sleep because the fourth dimension is trapped in the third dimension. Like if you pinch a slinky and you open it up where you pinch it, that's going to make a number 8. That's the infinity loop we need. Right? And when we in the upside down, we in the top of the loop. But when we right side up, we in the bottom of the loop. Well, we were stuck. We was going through the figure 8 in the infinity loop. What ended up happening with the Maherta was that somebody was practicing what we call God knowledge. Right? And when the universe aligned and we missed the Maherta like 4 or 5 times.
Rod, tell the people, I'm sorry, what is the Maherta? Because they might have missed that show we did 2 years ago. What's the Maherta that you keep referring to?
The Maherta was when it's a space and time where there's a direct opening between all of the galaxies to the center, or all of the systems between Earth and the center of the galaxy. And during the Maherta, or during this opening, It's a direct line of communication from the center of the universe, which is prime creator, to the earth. So that's called the Muhurta. It only happened every now and then. But they normally kill the chosen one right before the Muhurta comes. So there's nobody here to tell us, hey, the Muhurta coming and this is what it means. This is what's going to happen. So it crept up on us. And then, boom, everybody seen it and was like, holy crap. Okay, now, once it activates, it's sending information to the earth.
Mm-hmm.
The earth then at the core is the earth brain. It's a metal brain. It's an iron brain. That means it's only processing information.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they tell you it's a molten iron core.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That iron core is the earth brain, but the earth don't speak English. The earth don't speak French. The earth don't speak Japanese, Chinese, or Korean. The earth don't speak Zulu. It don't speak Swahili. It don't speak none. It speaks frequency.
Talk to him, bro.
The sun speaks frequency. The earth speaks frequency. The universe speaks frequency. They do everything on frequency. We get to see the result of the frequency most of the time after the fact, because the frequency is going to cause a physiological reaction or a reaction in the physical world that's going to be able to show you something, right? Now, we getting all this heat right after a strawberry full moon, right? And the strawberry full moon got its own significance.
Oh, what's that?
By itself. Well, we ain't going to get into that right now because I don't want to pull that up because it's going to take me off track. Okay, now, when the Muhurta opening, it's like if you go to a concert and the people be all over the place, and then when the artists come, they all spread out for the artists to walk down the room of the opening. Right. That's what the Muhurta is doing, but it's the stars and the planets that's separating for a direct line of sight and communication from the center of the universe to the planet Earth.
Wow.
And then the Earth and the Sun, Mother Earth, Father, Son. The enforcer is the Son. The Father that enforces the will of the Mother. The Father God that enforces the will of the Mother God. When she say, I need a frequency that's going to turn these parasites off, the Earth going to send her back a response, and she's going to say, that's only going to get 30% of them. We need to get at least 99% of them. You're going to send a Schumann resonant frequency. It wasn't called that in Kemet. It was called a Shu-Tefnut frequency. The reason it's called the Schumann frequency is named after somebody, but they did it as a cover because Shu and men is a double masculine polarity in order for the patriarchy to rule. So it was all deception to begin with, but they called it the Schumann resonance. They named it after a guy whose last name just so happened to be Schumann. Make sense. But if you look in Kemet, you will find a god named Shu, and you will find a god named Men. And those two together are two males. This is why when they opened that to collapse the fourth dimension into the third dimension, Vatican came through the mirror gate. The mirror universe is everything in this one exactly the opposite. In their universe, the males got two X's and the females got an X and a Y. In our universe, the females got two X's and the males got an X and a Y. So you have all these people talking about Hollywood full of inverts. They don't know how accurate and inaccurate at the same time they in. All of them not cross-dressers. Some of them are just genetically inside out. They DNA. They look like a chick, but they got an XY chromosome. They look like a dude, but they got a 2X chromosome.
Like Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kim Kardashian. They not what they appear to be. Kim Kardashian, the queen of the damn. That's why they had to get rid of Leah for blowing her ass out the water, because then she had to expose herself. She had to dress like the queen of the damn in the public domain and walk down the runway for everybody to see that Aaliyah was playing her. If you think I'm playing, go back and look up, I think it was at an Oscars show. Kim Kardashian dressed as queen of the damn. You see her.
Wow. Well, okay. Well, Rod, well, let me ask you this. I heard, I don't know how true it is. And first of all, all right, let me, so much to talk about. Who is Vatica? You say you talked about Vatica up here. Who's Vatica that you're referring to? Because we know about the Vatican, but who's Vatica?
Vatica is who the Vatican named after. She's known as the god of the underworld, but it's a female. On Earth, we call guys, female guys, goddesses, right?
Right.
And she's referred to as the god of the underworld because she came from another world. She's not really from the underworld. They call her that because she lived under the Vatican. Because that was her dwelling place.
Right.
And the Pope was her spokesperson. They took that concept from Kemet. Offset is the throne. And Mary is her name. Right? And Isis is her title in Kemet. It's different in a different place. Like in ancient Persia, she was known as Inanna. In ancient India, she was called Kalima, the keeper of time. That's because the sacerdotal seat moved to different parts of the earth based on what we call the 12 daughters of Isis. The 13th seat is always reserved for the Great Mother. Right? That's why the number 13 is the supreme number of the divine feminine. It's the number of the seat of the Great Mother of the earth. It's like Earth's landlord is her. If you say somebody on the earth, it would be the one who sits on the sacerdotal seat of the earth as the matriarch. That's the center point of a collection of matriarchs. She becomes the landlord. The earth belonged to the women first, and the men enforced that. That's why we here.
Okay, so with the CERN, we just talked about CERN. With the whole CERN thing, I've seen a article or video, it might have been CNN or something, where they said that they do a dancing ritual before they turn the machine on. So what would be the purpose? Me and you talked about the crip walking and dancing being a technology. What would be the purpose of them dancing before turning on this machine that is probably one of the most advanced machines they have on Earth?
2 words: ritualistic activation. On Earth, okay, when the women get fed up and they need an earthquake somewhere, they go to a party and they have a rump shaking contest. Right? It's called the sway of the matriarch. Bumping the bum bum. And somewhere that they've set their mind to going to experience an earthquake. It's not a possibility. It's going to happen. And it's going to happen before you know it. It'll creep up on you all at once. Did you know that the ritual's done? Then you know that something's going to follow the ritual.
Right.
So the dancing before, depending on what dance they doing, it tell you the energy that they drawing in on the ritual. If you can see they dance. Right. They got a Hindu god out front of it. I forgot which one it was.
Who's the Hindu god, y'all? They know. Bobby used to talk about it way back in the day. Who's the god in front of CERN, y'all? I think he got like 8 arms or something like that, right? Shiva? Is it Shiva? Is it Shiva, Rod?
I think so. Shiva is the destroyer god. In India, you got 3 major gods in they trinity. You got Brahm or Brahm, or Brahman is the creator god. Vishnu is the sustainer god that holds everything in place until the arrival of Shiva. Shiva is the destroyer god. But it don't mean create, sustain, and destroy in a common colloquial terminology. Right? It's talking about metaphysical transition. In the Native American culture, those are called the 3 sisters. And they was represented by the Orion belt as the 3 jewels of the great hunter. Then the 3 sisters went to the Middle East and became the 3 wise men. So we had to reverse the conjure. The first ones in this hemisphere to successfully do it was the Haitians with Duddy Bookman, John Dessalines, in Toussaint L'Ouverture. That was the Three Kings March trying to reverse the conjure. Right? So then you have the three wise men, which is actually the three Magi from India that came to Persia following the North Star, which doesn't make sense because Persia is west of India. Why is they following the North Star? Or was it really the North Star they was following? Is the $1 million question. Because if they came from India to Persia, they would have been going from east to west according to the modern positioning of the map. They wouldn't have been going south to north. They'd have been going from east to west, from India to Persia, from India to Iran. Where Iran is at now is ancient Persia. That's why they keep blowing it up over there. And the Iranians don't want to stop the war because they know if they stop the war, all of that Islamic patriarchal femicide is going to have to stop. And they don't want to give up their control over the feminine and allow them to be in charge. Because all of the dirt that they did over the last 1,400 years, they believe that the women is like men and just going to take revenge when that's not what's on their agenda.
Wow. Yeah. No, indeed. So Rod, let's get back to this sun thing and what a lot of people feel as though the earth is cleansing itself and getting rid of the parasites. Is this because you talked about people who got to do the work? A lot of people feel as though if they're black, they are protected with what's going
They're
on.
gonna be the first niggas to die.
So you saying black people?
Yeah, they entitled. They feel entitled to the new earth because of their skin color. That's the same as the pale face feeling entitled to the old earth because of their skin color. It ain't no difference. It's just a different monkey wearing a suit. It's still a monkey suit. Just because you bleach it, it's still a monkey suit. Or just because you dye it black, it's still a monkey suit. It's the entitlement and the privilege that come along with the ideology that's the problem. Because it makes people mistreat other people. And when you mistreat other people, when you become prideful in mistreating other people, it puts something in your heart that you can't erase.
Damn, right?
And you can't hide that from the source.
Can't. No.
You can't hide that from the creator. The creator is what's animating you.
Right.
So you walking around with this obstruction in your heart because you're judging people off superficial means. When the sun get done, you're gonna see everybody that's pale face not gonna be gone, and everybody that's chocolate not staying here. It's frequency. It don't have nothing to do. It's just that some people that did the self work that got the skin tone is gonna have a higher ability on the other side of it, but it's not gonna change nothing. It's your frequency, what you vibrate at. And if you vibrate at the right frequency, the earth don't care and the sun don't care. They'll fix you to make you be able to stay. Whatever the defect is, it's got to get fixed.
You said, whatever the defect is, it got to get fixed if your frequency is right.
Yeah, that means you've been doing the right thing. You've been treating people right. You didn't walk around holding grudges and feeling entitled because of how you look, or you taller than somebody, or they shorter than somebody. You didn't have none of those. They was giving us those doses of social perception as a drug.
Right.
To keep, long as we weren't at the bottom, at the top, they sit back with their feet up. Right now, they white knuckling the steering wheel. They ain't even in the room no more. They trying to go somewhere, but they don't even know where to go. Because the tunnels was not going to do them no good. The final burst of energy that's going to shut everybody off is coming from the core of the earth. Where you going to hide?
Right.
Dig your ass down there if you want to. Where you going to hide? The frequency not going to miss anybody that got DNA. It might be a couple androids walking around, but hell, we just turn them off with that switch in their back. But the ones that's DNA Earth rovers that don't match the new Earth frequency, they getting turned off. It ain't no, it's not, they might get turned off or none of that. They getting turned off. It's guaranteed they getting turned off. You're gonna see it. The death toll is gonna start climbing. They're gonna be like, damn, it's like people dropping like flies. They gonna be dropping like flies.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Rob, we hear so much now with the whole disclosure thing, whether it's the news or whether it's in social media about these different alien races. Like we may hear about the Palladians, we may hear about the Greys, we may hear about the Nordics, we may the Syrians, whatever. On Earth, when we refer to the quote unquote black people on Earth, we're called the children of the sun. What are these other alien races' relationship to the sun? Like the way we soak up the sun, we enjoy the sun. Our melanin is a transducer, which takes the energy and turns it into something else. What are their relationship with the sun?
It depends on which star system they come from. Some of them won't be able to stay because our sun is belligerent to them. Right? Like people that walk out in the sun and just break out and don't have to be hot out. They can't stay in direct sunlight. They are extraterrestrials from a deep space source. So our sun is attacking them.
Wow.
Everybody thinking it's because they don't got melanin, but it's even people with melanin that the sun attack like that. Like they can't go out in the sun. Right? They call them children of the night for a reason.
Yeah.
But it's because they come from a star system that's not compatible with our sun. Then you have the ones like Kal-El. You know what that is, don't you?
Who's that, Kal-El? Superman. Yeah. Superman.
Why you gotta be an L though?
Yeah.
Why you gotta be an L? Because you're more.
Right.
Right. So when they telling you he came here and our son did something to him that made him different from all the rest of us under our sun. That means that our son was more compatible to his genome. That means that wherever he comes from Krypton, wherever Krypton at, has a sun just like ours, but it might be smaller. So now when he get here, ours is so much bigger. And then they said he came from a place with a red sun, and then the yellow sun that we have is what give him his power. It might be backwards, but whatever the case may be, our sun powers him. Now notice what is his weakness?
Kryptonite.
What color is kryptonite?
Shit, it's blue, right? What color is kryptonite, y'all? I don't.
Let the people in the audience tell you. I like a little interactive.
Yeah. Green. Oh, yeah. Green. Oh, okay.
What green is the color of what?
Oh, love. Yeah, the heart chakra.
That's the heart chakra.
Yeah, the heart
chakra.
Yeah.
He's allergic to love. That's why he's always trying to get. He always try to rescue Lois Lane, but he always running from her.
Oh shit!
In his true form, his Superman form, he's allergic to love. The kryptonite is the love. He's allergic to the love.
That sounds like somebody in this room. That sounds like a group of people in this room, right?
Okay, now watch this. Remember the movie Hancock?
With Will Smith?
Yeah.
He was like a crazy superhero or something, right? Like a drunk or something?
Yeah, but look, he didn't have a weakness until he encountered his divine feminine counterpart.
Yeah.
He got hit with that part. He got hit with kryptonite. The blonde haired chick played her.
Right.
She was a normal, regular mother. And then when he come around, they both start getting weak because they start becoming normalized as a couple. It's all of the story is there. It's the holy drama, all just re-scripted in a different way.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go back to Egypt for a minute. Who's known as the Green Man in Kemet?
Osiris.
What is he the god of?
The dead, right?
He's the god of the underworld and the god of resurrection.
Right. Okay.
Right. Okay. Now, in the comics, his character is called the Hawk.
That's Osiris in the comics?
Yeah.
I thought Green Lantern was Osiris in the.
No. It's the Hawk.
It's the Hawk. Okay.
See, Green Lantern need the ring. Green Lantern is Solomon.
Who would he be in Ancient Kemet? Green Lantern. Who would Green Lantern be in Ancient Kemet? Because I resonate with Green Lantern. I resonate with Green Lantern.
Yeah,
So
the closest thing in Kemet would be the prince, Heru, the son.
Okay.
Right? That's the closest thing to him, but there's really no counterpart to him in Kemet like a lot of the other superheroes.
Mm-hmm.
But now look, go back to Bruce Banner turning into the Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What makes him turn into the Hawk?
He gets angry.
Not just anger, his emotion.
Okay.
When his emotions is unruly, he becomes the Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But you ain't never seen him in love. Because he'd stay the Hawk. He'd always be green.
What if he fell in love, you saying?
Yeah. He would stay in his Hawk form. Now, if you come to the new movies, in the new series, he stays green for some reason. He hardly ever turned back into David Banner. They not telling you somewhere along the line the Hawk that fell in love with somebody.
Damn.
He can't turn back into a normal man no more. Because he's filled with the green energy. Okay, now, what energy made him turn from a man to the Hawk? What kind of energy was it? Remember? Let the people tell you. They know this stuff already.
I know you're talking about the gamma. What the gamma? Yeah, the gamma radiation.
Gamma radiation,
Gamma
right?
radiation. Yeah.
Now, where do the gamma radiation come from when you're on Earth?
Where?
The sun.
The sun. Damn. You connect some dots, right? Damn. Shit.
Hey, Rich, I just be talking like it is, man. Some people be thinking I'm crazy.
You be some dots. You don't have me watch somebody. I haven't seen you brought up Hancock. I haven't heard that name in so long. Wow, you went from Hancock to Hulk, Osiris. Like, wow, you connected some dots.
Why did they name the Will Smith character Hancock?
I heard that Moors used to talk about that. That was some Moorish law, right? That was
when they ask you for your signature. What do they ask you for?
Hancock. Yeah.
Right. Because without your signature, they have no contract.
Right. The Moors used to talk about that way back then. You like jogging my memory. Like I remember Alcea used to talk about that with the movie. Shout out Alcea. Yeah.
Okay, now your Hancock is your signature. Now remember, where did they put Will Smith when he was a superhero going crazy? They made him volunteer to go where?
I don't remember.
Prison.
What movie is it? This is
Hancock. Hancock went to prison. Will Smith played Hancock. He went freely. He didn't have to go. Because they couldn't keep him there.
Right.
Okay, now when you go back to the movie, why is he letting them keep him in prison?
Why?
Because he's showing them that without him, they not equipped to fight what's to come. So how did he get out of prison?
How?
It was some shit going down and they couldn't stop it. And they said, we need Hancock.
Oh man, you're gonna have me watch that tonight again, man. Oh man, you're gonna have me watch Y'all remember Hancock? Oh man, a lot of people slept on that movie.
Okay, now
yeah.
The connection is the signature.
Mm-hmm.
If he don't sign any paperwork, he doesn't have an agreement, a contract.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they keep giving us all these adhesion contracts, because they got our signature on the contract. As long as they got our signature on the contract, we obligated to abide by the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So before it was ever a comic called Hancock, When they slide you that paper and say sign this, they don't say sign this. They say let me get your Hancock, which is also a euphemism for a pornographic event.
What you mean?
Hancock mean holding your dick.
Okay.
It's pornographic.
Right.
Right? That's a slang term from the hood, from you standing around doing nothing. You standing around doing nothing but HMD.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing nothing. That's what you're doing. Got your hand on your cock.
Right.
Right? Remember they used to make fun of us. They brothers always walking around grabbing. Even Eddie Murphy got a joke about it.
Yeah.
Right? That's a Hancock. It's another terminology for it too. The other terminology is a 6-shooter. Because the old 6-shooters, you had to cock them first before you shoot them. So all of these is like, all of these are slang terms. It's tied back to the contract. They use the gun to enforce the contract, a Hancock. And when they enforcing the contract, if you signed up to them, you standing around holding your Johnson. With your hand on, you got your hand on your cock. You ain't doing that.
Right.
But you under the contract. You trapped. Right? So it's varying different layers of euphemisms that tied to the comic strips and to the metaphysical realm. They use the comics to tell us metaphysical information that we will never take serious. Even the word serious comes from the star Sirius. By changing the spelling of the word slightly, it alters your perception of the difference in the two. It's called the mirror effect. When you see these people from Sirius, you're gonna be like, damn, they look serious.
Oh yeah? Wow.
You in New York, so you know what I'm talking about. You done been on the subway and you look at a dude and be like, man, dude look intensely serious. He look intense.
Yeah.
That's them.
That's serious.
That's how that's the only way you can recognize them from everybody else is they don't have nothing. They ain't no hee ha ha. Ain't don't have none of that. They sense of humor is so low that they can't take a joke that everything is serious. Because they from Syria.
Wow.
Serious.
Hey, Rob, what do you think we need to get, because I know they said we were talking about your Hancock. They took cursive out of the school system. Is that something that we need to get back into, writing in cursive in terms of our children, or how important is cursive and why do you think they removed it from the school system?
Well, cursive is used to write spells. It's not the language. It's not the common language. It became the common language.
Right.
But it was originally designed for spellcraft. If you go back to all of the old languages, it was every individual character and there were no lowercase. The lowercase is probably not even 2,000 years old. Lowercase letters came in when they was trying to fit more stuff in a smaller space. They said if we make a small version of this letter, it'll fit. Right? So that's where they came up with the lowercase concept. The cursive concept, it came from the same source, from Pharmakia, which goes back to ancient Greece. Now, if you look at the Greek letters, they're mostly all capital letters, but they've since added lowercase versions of the capital letter. Right? Now, in the Greek alphabet, you have a symbol that looked like an upside down horseshoe called the omega. And you have another one that looked like a straight line called an alpha. Right? If you put the alpha under the omega, you got the ankh. Because the alpha stands for the alpha male, and the omega stands for the omega mother. That's her womb. That's her womb. So when you get the alpha from the omega, that means you got the son from the mama.
I'm trying to see. I want to pull it up now. It's just so people can have a
visual.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So this is what you're talking about.
Yeah. Now look, that's the omega symbol, but it got a capital A with it. In Greek, that's not the alpha. Oh no, it's the alpha is Arabic. Aleph in Arabic, I think it is. It's either Arabic or Hebrew, but one of them, it has the alpha as a straight line. And then you got the omega. There's epsilon, alpha. Okay, so let me see if I see it. So when you see alpha meets the omega, you have that symbol that look like the A in the middle of the O right there. You see it?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, where's that? Right here.
Mm-hmm. So they don't have the oh, it's iota. That's the letter in Greek is the iota.
Okay.
Iota is the smallest letter in the Greek alphabet that goes under the omega to make the it's the iota. If you look, you see that alphabet chart, that's gold and white right there next to that purple. Yeah.
Right.
Yep. If you click on that, okay, now you see that the iota, it looked like an I.
Yeah. Iota.
Right.
Yep.
So it's the iota, which is actually supposed to represent a small a. But all alphabets are interchangeable under Grimm's law of grammar. So all of the vowels are interchangeable in the translation of the words. So the iota, the A, so like when they spell in the Greek, they spell Isis, I-E-S-O-U-S, they spell it iota epsilon, right? But when they spell it in Kemet, they don't have two letters to represent a vowel. They only had a one letter, right? It's actually offset because it sounds to the Greek like it's an A and a U. So they use the iota and the alpha in order to, or the iota and the epsilon to try to make the same vocalization as the AU. AU is also the symbol for gold on the periodic table of elements, right? Which is the prefix to Isis, because Isis means the throne, or Aset means the throne. And the one who owns the throne is called Mary. And that's why Kemet was called Ta Mary, meaning the land of Mary. Right? As in Hail Mary, Mother of God. But what do that make her? If she birthing God, she's a God maker. Right? So the evolution of the terminologies over the ages has a lot of this stuff has been lost to antiquity because we don't have as many people studying metaphysics, quantum physics, esoteric teachings, occult teachings as we used to. Remember, before the turn of the 1900s, only about 1% of the world was literate. Right? So it was almost zero literacy. So who was these people that was literate? They was all part of a secret society because you had to do a lot of studying in secret society in order to advance your degree. So all of your professors back then or your scholars was all in secret society. And sometimes they would call them a guild so they don't have to be secret. The guilds became skilled trades in the workforce that gave birth to unions. Right? So it's all connected, even though it don't look like it is. Unified, that's the unified field theory.
Since we're talking about unified field theory and you're talking about Hail Mary, Mother of God, we talked on the phone yesterday about this term, the prima materia.
Prima mater. Yeah.
Prima. How do you say it exactly? Because
it's actually pronounced prima mater.
Prima mater.
Mater.
Mater. All right.
Well, that means prime mother. the references to the dark matter of the universe. It's pure chaos energy. You remember Bobby used to always say that the chaos realm is the feminine realm?
Yep.
So that's what he's talking about. Dark matter, right? It's the science of non-ether. It's also called African root science, right? And it's all connected. This is where your rosters tie back to your doctrines from Africa, that tie back to your doctrines from the Americas, that tie back to your doctrines from Asia. Because the African root science, the science of the prima mater, the science of dark matter, it's all the same thing. It got different names because people studying it from a different perspective. But it still means the prime mother. Prima mater. Matter mean mother. Prima mean prime. The one that started it all. So when we say that the Maherta came in and the signal came from the center of the earth, that's orders from prima mater, from the prime mother, prime creator, the first cause, the cause that caused it all.
You know, you when you came on the scene, Rod, one of the things you stressed since you came on the scene, I think my first interview with you was probably 2021 or something like that, was that behind the scenes there have been Black people running this thing all along, and they have been using white people as the face of what they're doing. When do you think, with everything happening on the planet right now, when do you think it will return back to, because, you know, if white people are a newer race and we've been around for so long, as they say, when will it go back to the face of the people who, you know, control everything being Black again, and not the face being a pale-faced European?
So the pale-faced European had to make a public acknowledgement and recognition of the original people by...
You think that's going to happen?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, wow, shit.
Hell yeah. I believe Donald J. the one gonna do it. I can't prove it till I see it.
Yeah.
But based on the moves he been making, he looked like he gonna be the one that is gonna pass everything back to the original people. Now remember, the original people that he's passed into is not the same ones that been pulling the strings of the pale-faced. They're not the same people. The ones that been hiding don't want to be seen. You have to study 18 dynasty Egyptian priest wars in order to even know what I'm talking about. But they don't want to be seen because they scared that the masses will turn on them. So I ask myself this question. I always do this when I study something. If you a God, what could you be doing that make people want to turn on you?
Something immoral. Epstein type shit.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Epstein type shit.
The Moors took over, according to the history they gave us, the Moors took over Europe in 711.
Yeah.
And they ruled until 1492. Where that 1492 date come from, Brother Rich? Where we hear that at? In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue.
Yeah.
Where he going? They said he was lost and he discovered a place called India. And they have us believing that he's supposed to have been in Hindustan because it wasn't India yet. So where was India before Hindustan was named India? Was it even a place called India? I know before Africa was called Africa, there was a province in Brazil called Africa. So that's on the ancient maps, on the older maps, where they call in this region in Brazil, Africa. So the African slave trade could possibly be them moving us from South America to North America, tricking us. Right? So if India wasn't India, but Columbus got lost and found himself in India, he still ain't got home yet. He still lost because India wasn't India until the 1900s.
Yeah. Who you mentioned the 18th dynasty? Who could we reference in the 18th dynasty and say, oh, this was part the black nobility go back to this group here, and they've been doing foul shit since then? What names do we hear about it in the 18th dynasty? I think who was around back then? Akhenaten or some more?
Yeah, Akhenaten. Now remember,
so
Akhenaten was called an Aten priest.
Yeah.
And Tutankhamun, they wanted him to be a Amun priest. What's the difference in the two?
One hides the knowledge and one
they hide from the people and they hide the knowledge. That's the Amun priest.
Okay.
The Aten, you remember the sun with the hands coming down off of it?
Yep.
All the different Rasheed Wallace got the tattoo on his shoulder.
Yeah. Basketball player. Yep.
Right. The hands that you see coming from the sun represents the sun delivering messages to the earth. Right now, under these hands sit three people. It said Aset, it said Osir, and it said Heru. Right? As the great earth trinity. Right? The mother, the father, and the son. But he's not the first heir. Heru is not the first heir. He's not the first one with the right to claim the throne. Do you know who is?
Who?
Her name is Heru. We always call her Hathor. She's the rightful heir. But as the son who's rising as pretender to the throne, he has to make sure that he secure his sister's seat for her before he take his father's seat, because he had to be legitimized by her. Now, if something happened to her, then Aset had to pick a replacement. Right? And this is why the Oedipus complex always talk about boys fall in love with their mother and marry their mother in their mind, right? It's not that's not what's going on there. It's a frequency. The mother is the only person that love a child unconditionally. If a man luck up and find a woman that love him unconditionally, the mother and her can use his heart chakra like a telephone relay, a switchboard, to communicate with each other without ever seeing each other. Psychically. Right? So while they doing this, he don't know what's going on. He's just in the tarot deck, he's just a fool. Remember the song? Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? Right? The fool's journey becomes the hero's journey. At the end. He started off as a dupe, a goddamn fool, don't know what's going on. But as he began to become self-aware, the whole 70-something cards of the tarot deck unfolded in front of him. And then he starts seeing the people who represent these people in this deck. Right? So he gonna find the high priestess. He gonna find he might at different times, if it's the man taking the hero's journey, at different times, all of the males in the deck is gonna be him at a different time of his development. Right? He's starting off as the fool. What's the character of the fool? It's a hobo. He got a stick on his shoulder with a bag of stuff tied to it, and he's striking off on his journey. He's infinite potential, but he don't know what potential he's finna fulfill yet until he get to the end of the day.
Man, it's wow, man. This thing called life is some interesting shit, Rod. Wow, man. I mean, it's just it's just impossible to. It's impossible. It's like it's impossible to figure it out, Rod.
No, it's not. Listen, we've been taught to belittle our mentalities. Dumb ourselves down. That was called the Amun spell or the Amin. That's why they always say Amen at the end of the prayer. I don't care which one of the religions it is. When you get done praying, you say Amen. That means everything you just prayed for, don't do that shit. I was just playing. If you just change that one word from Amen to Aten, that means make it be seen, make it be known.
What, Aten?
Yeah.
So
the representation of Amun is the sun below the horizon. You can't see it. That's the nighttime. That's moon magic. Right? Now, the concept of the Aten is the sun at high noon. You can't miss that motherfucker. It's at the top of the sky. Everybody can see it. Right. So when you say at the end of the prayer, amen, you saying, I don't want nobody to see it. But if you say Aten in its place, you like, make everybody see this. Let the world be known that I'm doing this. But the bigger the prayer that you activating with that energy, the longer it take to happen. Because you got what's called a turnaround time. Now, the universe have to adjust to your frequency, and then it got to make sure you wasn't just playing. Right. When it see that you serious, A and B. When it see that you serious, right? The universe say, okay, the guy called for it, he mean it, he's serious. So it started moving the universe, started moving stuff into alignment and moving stuff into alignment. It happened light years away from you before it get to you. The bigger it is, the longer it takes. And when I was studying hermetics, the Franz Bardon hermetics, one of the things he said that made a lot of sense is before you try to manifest something huge, manifest something simple that's easy for the universe to put in your path. Instead of asking for $1 million, test it with $5 first. And then you pre-code it where the serial numbers say, I want the serial numbers to have this number, and this number in it. Right? So when you get it, you'll know that, yeah, this is the answer. Well, most people want to go straight to the big stuff.
Yo, speaking of manifesting and money, I found I like to walk in Georgia, but the sun was out, so I had to do a little walk, and I don't get to walk that much in Georgia because it's everybody drives down here. But I went on my little walk. I was walking. I walked to the post office because I walk because I mailed you your cigars today. So I was walking to the post office. By the way, let me just say this. So family, I just came back from Honduras. I haven't had these in a while. These are the small ones. I had the big one and the medium ones, but I sent you, Rod loves these here. So Rod, I sent you the small ones. Super fresh, super duper. Like I just smell it right now. Straight from Honduras. But saying that to say, I was walking to the post office and I found $16 on the ground. And I immediately, it was in the grass, because I'm walking on like the side of the road. And I was in the grass. I was like, damn, I called my girl immediately. I was like, yo, guess what I found? Because I ain't found money. I usually found in New York, you find all types of shit on the ground. But, I never found none in Georgia like that. So I called her. I'm like, yo, I found $16. She's like, yo, you've been finding money on the ground since I met you. With finding money or finding something or something just appearing in your reality like that, Rod, in terms of materialization, do you think the way this realm works, because we may be confused about how the realm works, did somebody had to drop it there, or maybe I just shifted to a reality that it was just there, or did somebody have to actually drop it there for it to be there? Like, can I just manifest by shifting into a reality where it's just there, Rod?
Okay, so in this particular case, you use the most logical explanation first. Somebody dropped it. Right? That's the most logical explanation that you come to first. Now, let's say you was out in the woods, though, in the middle of nowhere and found it. That might not be the case. You might have just shifted to the timeline where that $16 was on the table in your old timeline of a building that's there, but in the new timeline, none of that exists. But on the timeline you own, the $6 fell through the timelines with you in order for you to find it. That's the difference.
That's deep right there.
Now, it's also like the denominations. How was it? Was it the 10, the 5, and the 1?
A 10, a $5 bill, and a $1 bill. And it was like folded up. Like folded up, 10, 5, and a 1.
Right. So now they all got a different meaning individually. Right. We know in tarot, 1 means something is about to start. By being money, that's called a 1 of coins, a 1 of pentacles. Right. And we know 5 in tarot mean that it's a struggle for a change. Right. But then we also know in tarot that 10 means whatever it was, whether it's the swords, whether it's the wine, whether it's the cups, or whether it's the coins, it's the end of something before something else starts. So that's reading them individually. Now, when you mentioned $16, the first thing came to my mind was March Madness, the Sweet 16. Right? Which tied me back to a song by Sam Cooke. She was only 16, right? 16 being a number in older cultures where the girl would go out to present herself for dating. So the big deal, like in some Spanish countries, it's called a quinceañera every 15 years. When she's 15, she's on the market for a husband, so they throw her a quinceañera. Right? In America, mainland, we have a Sweet 16 party. Now she's on the market for marriage. And then all of the guys come, suitors and whatnot. It's not the same as it used to be. Right? Now, when you look at it from a basketball perspective of March Madness, we looking at a March of the Matriarchs, because March Madness is based on the movement of the horses, the mares. But they're using it in sports and entertainment in order as a subtle reminder that March is the month that normally leads to the matriarchal awareness of what's taking place and what their position is. So they give it to us as a sport, right? And then they do a countdown. It go from the Sweet 16, then it go to the 8, then it go to the Final 4, then it go to the championship, right? That's a pyramid. From 16 to 2 to 1. Right? So everything is unified field theory connected. The hard part is applying logic after you see the connection. If you apply a logic before, you won't see the connection.
Okay.
But if you see the connection, break it down without the logic first, then you can turn it into a statement or a sentence. Right? Let's say, for instance, you get a string of phone calls that you missed or took throughout the day. Let's say 6 phone calls. And you screenshot your screen and say, translate these. Now, I got to use myself and my memory of my life, my book of life, as my codex to translate what it's saying to you by what would it be saying to me. And then I got to flip the message around to say, if it's saying this to me, it got to be saying this to you based on who you are. Right? This is why a lot of people get lost on tarot readers, because a lot of tarot readers, they never translate it. So you know what a transliteration is?
Something with the Bible, right? Like
it's in linguistics and translate.
What is that?
When you translate from a foreign language into your current language, when you use the English character, let's say we're gonna use Arabic. When you're writing the Arabic language in English characters, that's the transliteration.
Okay.
Right? It's the phonetic value transfer, but it's not the translation.
They did that with the Bible, though, right?
Some words are transliterated.
Okay.
They did later on. Some of the scholars went back to do a transliteration. Is why they keep saying that Jesus is Jehoshua.
Right. That's what
the words in red is two people talking, not one person. It's the son, Emmanuel, and his mother, Offset or Isis. Isis is commonly translated into English as Jesus because under King James, they added the I to the alphabet, which is they added a J to the alphabet, which is only an I with the bottom bent up because they need to make it look like a fish hook in order to make you become fisher of men. Right? So if you straighten it out and you read Jesus with the I instead of the J, because that's what was there, I-E-S-O-U-S, right? The O and the U makes the sound, but in English, you don't need both of them. You could just use the U, right? So you got I-E-S-U-S, which is Jesus in English, but in Greek, it's Isis, right? Like Paris. Paris is not even the name. Paris is what they call the contraction, but it's Latin.
Yeah.
And the word that it comes from is Parthodon or Isis.
I heard that.
Right? Which is the dwelling place of Isis, or the city of Isis, which is Paris. Right? So when they be doing this to trick our mind, we ain't supposed to figure none of this stuff out. Right? That's why they keep us in what's called arrested development. They always got us under some kind of arrest. They either arresting our mental, arresting our spiritual, or arresting our physical, but we always under some kind of arrest. And in the case of Afeni Shakur, she died from, as they say in the paperwork, some kind of arrest. They don't know what it was, but it was some kind of arrest. What do arrest mean? To capture.
Yeah.
By force.
Right.
Why would somebody be trying to capture people by force? Because the only people that's qualified to, as pretender to the throne, you can't be a bond servant. You have to be a free man on the land. You can't argue with them. You just got the nodal tradition.
Right.
When you start arguing with them, they've got you arrested mentally. Right. That's why I don't do debates, because you're not finna try to arrest me mentally. I'm gonna be free regardless of what you say, to think however I want to think, even if I'm wrong. Because people try to take away other people's right to be wrong.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
Yeah, that's why I tell people all the time, just because I'm saying it don't make me right. I just might see something you don't see, and you might see something I don't see.
Wow.
Right? The people on the ground see a 6. The people in the sky see a 9. Which one of them right?
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So, and then we live in the realm of infinite possibility. What do infinite possibility mean? Everything possible, don't it?
Yeah.
Okay. If we live in the realm of infinite possibilities, the side effect creates something called infinite probabilities. That means everything that's probable to happen can happen. Right? Then we live in what's called duality, governed by something called the law of opposites. Right? If you look into the left and I'm looking to the right, we're not going to see the same thing. We're going to have a whole different perspective because we're on opposite sides of the spectrum. Right? So I see what I see. You see what you see. You got to fight the war how you see it, not how I see it.
Right.
Now, if you got enough trust in my vision to see what I'm seeing, and you know what you're doing, you can say, you know what, we can work together in this lane, and I could be meeting my purpose. This person could be meeting their purpose, and we can both do more together like that than separate. Right? For a long time, people thought that because I talked about the dirty Moors, I ain't like no Moors. And then nothing could be further from the truth because my brother is a Moor. And if you think I don't like Moors, all you got to do is fuck with my brother, and you'll find out how much that don't matter to me. Right? And they can't say I don't like stones. My daughter's a P stone. I'm a GD. They can't say I don't like vice lords because my mama a vice lord. Right? So now, when all of this, the stuff that I'm supposed to hate, I got a reason not to. Right? My sister ex-husband and more. You know what I'm saying? So I had Moors that gave heart ill. I wish I could find it because he used to give me so many potent books to read. And he the one introduced me to Dr. Valentine, Aswar Kwesi, a whole lot. I was locked up with Dyson Bay, which is Michael Eric Dyson's brother. I talked to him on the phone because his brother wanted him to talk to me. I never met him in person. But I was locked up with his brother who called him on the phone, who just so happened to be a Moor. Right? So it's like I don't have a dog in that Moorish fight. That's not my fight. Right? The only way I got any interest in that is because Angel Bay not here to clean that shit up. Jeff Fort not here to clean it up. So when it comes time for something that he's supposed to be speaking on, and he's not here to do it, I'm not a bond servant. I'm not under anybody's contract. Right? So I can say whatever he needs said, I can say it. If he wrote me a letter right now and told me to cuss out Donald Trump, I'm cussing Donald Trump ass out as soon as I get done reading the letter. And he not my chief. That people they got to understand that. But the love doesn't change because he's a chief from another color, another clan. The love doesn't go nowhere. Once somebody catch you in that heart chakra, love is love. It's going to express. Right? And he got me when he was talking to the police and he was like, they worrying about killing us. They need to put on some kind of uniform so we can identify who we dealing with. Because it won't be no killing without killing. Right? And you're not finna kill mine and we don't do something to you. And the government, I knew how the government operate. They couldn't allow that mentality to flourish in the community. Because then they can't hold us down no more. Right? When we all thinking like that won't be no killing without killing, that's that idea alone. And I don't give a damn about your civil rights. I don't care about your legislators. And none of that got nothing to do with us. Not as the tribes of the land. Nothing going on in D.C. ever had anything to do with the collective tribes of this land. Everything in D.C. was about a handful of colonizers, and most of them hid behind pale faces, and they come telling us to kill whitey. And they the white man, but they don't look white. Right. They Negroes, Negropeans. And they thought they were smarter than us because the challenge was in 200 years, we wouldn't know what side of the ocean we came from when they get done doing their little old conjure brain scramble thing. You know?
Hey, Rod, I want to, I just looked up and I seen we got 4,800 people in the chat. So I do want to get to some questions from y'all. We got a packed house tonight, so I do want to get to some questions from y'all. So start loading up the chat with questions. I'm gonna get to some questions for Rod. Before that, I'm trying to think. Okay, so I told y'all late last year about the Carbon Code Collective. I'm going to be starting it on Patreon. I was working with an app developer, a black dude, and It didn't work out the way we wanted to. Whatever AI program he was using wasn't able to create it the way I wanted to. So I'm just going to start, it's already July, so I've waited long enough. I'm just going to implement it on my Patreon for now. So if you are interested, this is going to be a scientific community that is interested in tapping into the technologies of the heart and the technologies of the human avatar. We will be studying radionics. We'll be studying a lot of the sacred sciences, and we're going to be doing a lot of studying. We're going to be doing a lot of reading. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I'm going to get help from a tremendous amount of the guests on my channel. We're going to start a Discord, and this will probably be, I think I'm going to kick it off definitely by July 17th. That's my mother's birthday. Definitely by July 17th. It's July 1st. So I'm definitely going to kick it off by July 17th. But let me just share the link. Make sure you sign up to the Patreon. Rod's going to be a big help with the first couple of episodes. I know he got something coming up later in the year that he's working on, but we're going to be working together for the first couple of episodes with the book club. So it's just so much. I'm gonna have a whole show talking about it. It's gonna be a book club. It's gonna be a Discord community. It's gonna be a lot going on. So make sure I just shared the Patreon link. Make sure you sign up to Patreon to be a part of the Carbon Code Collective. And I'm gonna do a nice big show introducing it. Well, man, I'm gonna have a lot of the family on there. Hopefully I can get Rod on that show. So it'll be a nice big show to let y'all know about that. Also, something else I want to tell the family, Rod, before we get into questions. Well, let me ask you one last question before I get into questions, Rod. All right, so in terms of the codes coming from the sun, the instructions coming from the sun, a lot of people say, I want to talk about the sun's information's connection to our epigenetics, our DNA and our epigenetics. So our epigenetics is programmable. Based on your frequency, you could turn on or off a gene. Now, I want to know, is the instructions, the information we're getting from the sun, is that also programmable, or is that like certain specific instructions that we're getting, or is that just things that we could utilize to further to enhance our programming of our epigenetics?
That's like a single dog. It's just a dog, right? But a group of dogs is a pack.
Right.
The pack don't move like the individual, and the individual don't move like the pack. The sun is going to upgrade pack mentality, pack energy, pack frequency. When you take charge of your programming you epigenetically, then you are controlling the self. You're becoming the god of the self. When you become the god of the self, the more skilled you become at it, then you begin to become that same influence over others over time. But the change comes in for the individual through him doing the self-work. That's why I say a lot of people that didn't do their work gonna get turned off. But when the sun rays come in, it's communicating with the earth mitochondria that's connected to all of the women. All of the grievances of humanity is on the genome. And whatever can fix the most grievances at one time will be the frequency the sun sent to the earth. When the earth assimilated and run what's called a pilot program, this is what you're seeing now in Europe. That's the pilot. Okay, now over here, the projection is 2 heat domes. The 2 heat domes represent 2 memory glands. And they red. In the Doppler effect, they look red. The color being red symbolizes the mother line. So it ain't a man chest, it's a female breast that's creating this heat dome. And we call this is the resurrection of the divine feminine. But it's coming in on the solar wave and is being translated by the earth as a Schumann response. The upgrade to the genetics then it's going to go through the same process as the epigenetic tell us. It's going to project inside the body from outside the body. And then it's going to permeate into the subconscious mind. And it's going to start flipping switches in your brain. Turn this off, turn this on, turn this off, turn this on. That's what's going to make people have headaches. Because when they go to a switch that you didn't develop, they can't turn it on. And then when they turn on the one that you did develop, it's going to cause the other one to short out. And it's not going to stop because one short out. It got to short out enough of them to turn you off. So when all of the birth defects is going to be corrected, all of the character flaws is going to start being corrected. The ones that's innate, not the ones that you learn. The learned behaviors is the self-work. Your ego is the sum total of everything anybody said about you that's not true, but you believed it. That's what your ego is created from. Your truth, though, is everything you know about yourself to be true, whether anybody said it or not. That's your truth, though. The goal is to purify the ego. That's to get over all of the BS you believe about yourself. I ain't nothing, gonna never be nothing. Oh man, I gotta work for 50, 60 years. No, all that's false ideology. The only reason we gotta work so long is because we rather work with the labor than to use brain power. All you gotta do is look at the world we live in, and you will realize the people that use their mind the most work the less. The people that use their mind the least work the most. It's a trade-off. The ones who work the most make the least amount of money. The ones who work the least make the most amount of money. That's because it's the trade-off.
Yeah.
The energy shift.
Yeah. All right, let's get to wow, you got this chat. Booming tonight, Rod. Wow. Shout out to everybody in the chat. First thing first, I seen somebody in the I'm glad. Thanks for reminding me of the super chat, y'all. I definitely got to get to the super chats first. Somebody, we always ask for Rod's Cash App, so I always gotta, share my brother's Cash App. Make sure we support my brother for the magnificent work he does for the community. Rod, okay, SIKAPE. All right, so for those who want to know Brother Rod Hayes' Cash App, if you want to support the brother, you can hit up his Cash App. I would advise all y'all to hit up the brother's Cash App, show the brother support, show the brother some love, some reciprocity. His Cash App is capital SIKAPE. All right, so make sure if we got 4,800 people in the chat, let's show my brother some love. I want my brother to say, God damn, Brother Rich, your people don't play. I like when the speakers call and tell me that, make me feel good that we did something. So make sure y'all hit up the brother's Cash App, all right? Now let's get to some of the super chats. Yeah, family, when you write questions, make sure they make sense. Sometimes y'all write questions and I don't know what you're talking about. I see the first question. It says, I have a question. Would cause anxiety flares or racing heart? See, it's like a run-on sentence. I don't know. Do you understand that?
Yep.
Okay.
They left a word out. They left one word out.
What word? About?
It said, I have a question. That's supposed to be a period. What would cause anxiety flares and a racing heart? And all of this can be done by the Schumann resonance or by the solar flares. Either one of them can give you those sensations, right? Because it's agitating your energy on the inside and it's compelling you to make a move about something, right? And the anxiety is a lot of time coming from being unsure about the information that you're receiving internally.
Okay. Let's keep this thing. Yeah, y'all still putting the temperature. They said it's 105 in the VA. Yeah, it's that sun. That sun is out there sunning. When I went to the post office today to send Rod his cigars, it was empty in there. That mall is usually packed. I said, "Oh, the The sun got ain't nobody coming out to the post office in this side.
Hey, look, I was about 15 years old. We went to Mississippi to visit my auntie. It was about 105 or 107 degrees outside. I was the only motherfucker on the basketball court.
Damn.
I was out there all by myself shooting baskets.
Oh man.
And then all the old people down south, they know I'm not from around there. So they say, hey, what is it? They got a term they call you youngster. Hey, youngster, you can't be out there, that sun gonna whoop your tail. You need to go over there until the sun go down something. It's too hot out there. I was loving that heat. You know what it did, Brother Rick? That heat turned my hair burnt auburn. My hair was burnt auburn red when I left Mississippi.
Wow. That's let's start out with the questions. Because I know a lot. I meant to ask this earlier. We talked about CERN. We talked about the heat wave and everything going on. What's the deal with the earthquakes, Rod? Thanks for reminding me of this question. I know a couple of y'all asked this.
You don't remember
earthquakes? We talked about it on the phone.
Yeah, you don't remember earlier I said when they get the rump shaking?
You were talking about the woman, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's different reasons for them. The one in Venezuela is supposed to be the movement of what they call a dragon, but it's not a dragon. It's the when you hear the term riding the dragon, that's following the energy around the earth. The chakra energy flows, and it looked like a dragon. It's just doing this. And so riding the dragon, that's how you find the sacerdotal seat. Because at every peak or every valley is a spot where there should be a sacerdotal seat. So then you look in the history books at the area and you'll find where the sacerdotal seat was. The sacerdotal seat that was usurped in the Americas was in Philadelphia, Congress Hall. And so when you trace it to the one before that, you end up with Europa. Then you end up with Kalima. The usurper seat is Vatican for the Vatican. That's not where it's supposed to be. Then you go from there to what they call the lotus seat in China. Then you got what's called the blossom seat in Japan. Then the blossom seat goes to what they call in modern English, because I don't know what the old term was because it's lost. We would call it the Chiquita seat. You ever see the lady with the fruit basket on her head on the Chiquita banana emblem? That was a sacerdotal seat. And so they had different ones, but the first or one of the oldest ones was in Australia. That's why they still call it the Queensland. Because most of the tribes in Australia, regardless of what the patriarchy say, what my mama say.
Right.
So even if the daddy come in and say, clean your room up, he not the authority figure in a lot of the tribal communities. He's the advisor to the authority figure. And he'll come in and tell you to clean the room up, and they'll turn around and say, well, what did mama say, Dad? Right? That's why the parents supposed to be on the same page. Because when he come in to tell him something, she got to sign off on it, or the child not going to do it. Right? But if he come in and say your mom's, and every time they go to her, she was like, yeah, do what your daddy told you to do. In America, it's exactly the opposite, because we on the other side of the equator. In America and Europe, the mama tell the child to do something, they don't want to hear nothing. And then the pops come in there and like, hey, what your mama tell you to do? They get up, and they moving. That's because of the equator is the flip.
So, obviously on TikTok, they're saying that the government caused some of these earthquakes. So it's not, you don't believe it's the government causing, you believe these earthquakes are
It depends on the magnitude. Most of the ones caused by the government is blowing underground bunkers, and it's between 2.3, I think, and 2.9.
Right.
If it's a real big one, it might get as high as 3.6. But when you start seeing 4s and 5s, that's not the government.
Hey Rod, can we can we do while we got, because we about to hit 5,000 in the chat, and the later it gets and we ask questions, some people may sign out. It's getting later and later. Can we do a quick collective prayer? Could you lead us in a quick collective prayer to restore the order of the earth, its proper order? Restore the mayat or the balance.
You do know I don't pray, right?
We're not praying, right? I know you told me that. You know what I'm talking about. Meditation. What were we? Because you told me that before, like a meditation or something. May we, can you wanna do that, or you?
No, it's the women's thing. That ain't for me right now. That's for the women to do. So the women have a ritual coming up.
Yeah.
That they haven't started scheduling yet. That's gonna change the earth for the new age.
Right.
And it has to be led by either, in our tradition, the Oshun priest, or in some of the other ones, a Yoni priestess. Right? And it got to be like they can have men come as speakers and guests, but the whole event has to be women.
Damn, I wish I had somebody to call up. It's late now to do this thing. Let's see what happened. Let's get to another question. Peace and blessings to 363 Empire Chief Hayes. What you think about calling so-called you probably mean black people, to the indigenous copper-colored freemen and women of so-called North America?
What's up, Unique?
I don't understand the question. This is what I be saying. I don't understand the question.
I don't know if she mean about calling the indigenous people black, but I'm gonna tell you this about the term. When we call ourselves black and proud, right? Let me take y'all back to a little tribal history. In the tribal tradition, we have what's called stealth priests.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to see them until shit go bad. In this, they come from every totem clan. You have your Black Panthers, your Black Eagles, your Black Hawks, your Black Elk, your Black Wolf. These are different tribes of warriors. And their identifier will be one of those animal totems. Collectively, they call the Blacks, right? Now, if you go to World War II, you'll find out that World War II had what was called the Black Panther Brigade. Most of them came from Mississippi. The whole Black Panther concept is a Mississippian stealth priest model. The Black Panther itself is a black cougar in the north, or a black jaguar when you start talking about the South going into South America. It becomes a black jaguar. But all felines, if they black, is a Black Panther.
Out of the South.
Now, the Black Panther priest is overseen by what's called Sekhmet priests, which is governed by the zodiac sign of the Leo. And it's also governed by the sun, which ties into Oshun's energy being gold, and the frequency of the energy of Oshun, the honeypot, right? So the black ones, the ones that was referred to as black, is the defense pieces on the chessboard. The ones referred to as white was the ones who attacked us. If you go back to chess, you realize, unless you're a Rasta, the white pieces move first because they on attack. The black pieces move last because they on the defense. And this was the same model that we was dealing with the Europeans that came over here, right? And we playing out a drawn out chess game. It's called a protracted struggle of liberation that has to follow a particular pattern. And in this pattern, you get to see who did what, right? You get to go all the way back to the Continental Congress. You get to see the the Virginia Company, the Northwest Trading Company, the Royal Moroccan Company, the Royal Ifriq Company. All these companies became governments over time in order to deceive the people. And the ones called black job is to upset the balance of power until the black pieces that's on defense can now take the attack position, but it has to all be done because of the blood magic. It had to be, we had to educate ourselves above the conditions we was in order to see what everybody had done to us and how to get from under it. And that's why we had to solve the problem instead of wallowing in the problem. And they taught us to cry about the problem, cry about the past. Instead of being proactive, they taught us to be reactive. So they have to do something first. Kill George Floyd in order for us to hit the streets and tell them Black Lives Matter.
A YouTube page.
Right? Every time. Now, when we realize what's going on, it's going to cause something to happen.
University.
They're going to kill somebody and they're going to sensationalize it in the news. And we not going to go out in the streets and tear up nothing.
Go away from the BS.
We just not going to do it. So it played out with the Asian dude that shot the little brother in the Carmelo Anthony case. They were supposed to make us go batshit crazy and tear up the whole land. So they could say, see, I told you they wasn't ready, but it didn't work.
Spend money about like
there was too many of us saying this is a psyop. You seen it on social media. Even though Carmelo Anthony got his time and he's locked up for real, even though the Asian guy got acquitted for real, just because something happened for real don't mean it's not done as a psychological operation and a control measure. Right? When we tell them that the government killed somebody, they don't want to believe that the government killed more people than private citizens.
American Indians.
And right, but they do.
And we can give them.
But people can't see it because the news don't put what the government do in the news. They put what individual people do in the news. So we get all our current events from the news. So we only seeing a specific group of people always on the news for doing dumb shit. That's by design. That's not an accident. And when you study advertising, entertainment, and subliminal programming, you start realizing that all this stuff is being done with an agenda attached to it. Every movie, every cartoon, every stand-up comedy,
get together.
It don't matter what it is. If you see it come across your TV as part of a psychological operation,
from Mexico,
it's there for a reason. That's why social media has been taken over, because a lot of people was catching on, especially with Trump keeps saying fake news, right? So now people was questioning the news that never questioned it before.
We're looking at
just by saying the question to yourself, what if this fake news?
What other communities out there?
Then you start seeing the cracks in the stories.
Yeah, it's a gang of us too. It's a lot.
Look, if you anybody can do this
all over the country.
The date, go look up the date Carmelo Anthony got convicted. Then ask Google, how many young males in this age bracket from 17 to 21 got convicted of a murder on this date? When you see it, you're going to be like, well, why he the only motherfucker on TV?
For real.
All these people get convicted, he the only one on TV. Then when you look at the Asian dude, look at how many Asians. Well, it's not gonna be a lot of Asians because they're not really strong in the criminal element.
As Richie Rich a year ago.
When you ask them how many people got acquitted
to Stone
for murders on this same day,
did a bill though.
Then you say, well, why is he the only one in the news for getting acquitted?
Topcatz, man, they go to Stone Mountain.
It's gonna be if it's only 3 other people.
1,000 people, man, it was beautiful.
Right? If it's only 3 other people got acquitted across the country on that day, but we know damn near every major city had trials going on.
If y'all never heard.
But let's just say only 3. Right. Why he the only one in the news? Where the other 2 at?
Got you.
Right? It's the same with Carmelo Anthony. Let's say it was 4. 4 people got convicted all over the country on that day in that age bracket that fit his description. Young black male. Okay. Where the rest of them? Why they ain't in the news? Why they not making national news like Carmelo Anthony?
I gotta go. My chat over here checking.
Right. So people don't be. They don't. Now we have the ability to look into stuff deeper because they have access to AI, Google,
man,
and all these other internet resources that we didn't have 30 years ago.
Some had the bones.
We didn't have this technology in the 90s.
I appreciate y'all love.
So how will we even figure out how to cross-reference this stuff? We would have no means to do it.
Yo, Rod, I'm laughing. You know that meme you heard of? Somebody just text me when Boozy, and I see somebody say this before the show started. That's probably why somebody texted me when Boozy was like, "Come on, man,
come on,
man."
Yeah,
come on, man.
When they was like, "Tell Rod, come on, man." When you said you didn't want to meditate, they said, "Tell Rod, come on, man." yo, somebody in the chat mentioned New Diamonds. Are you still around in the chat, New Diamonds? Because you could come on real quick for 5 minutes.
No.
And lead us in a quick meditation. Do you mind that, Rod? If we get
no, I'm cool with it.
You still in the chat? I don't know. I don't see a name. I don't know if the sister's still in the chat. I'm trying to get somebody I know, and I'm not calling a woman at 11 o'clock at night, so I'm not doing that. So
yeah, that don't look good with a married man calling a woman.
That doesn't. People in relationships don't know about that, but I ain't calling no woman. I'll call Ride or some red or blue, but no, I'm not calling no woman at 11 o'clock at night. But yeah, she's still in the chat. Well, let's get to the next. Speaking of the divine feminine, oh my God, Mother Khadijah Farrakhan.
Oh man, that would hit me. That would hit me like a ton of that hit me like a ton of bricks.
Oh man.
But she didn't have a regular transition. She went straight to 9D.
What you mean, Ron?
Okay. Look at the age. She was 90 years old, right? 90 is a homonym for 9D. The ninth dimension is where all things is convergent. So whatever happened with Mother Khadijah, where she at now, she can control more stuff through the people that loved her than she could when she was in the physical form. And a lot of people don't know this, but she was the one green-lighting me to do this work. So that's why it hit me so hard.
Wow.
That hit me hard and caught me off guard.
Real quick, New Diamonds, click on that link in the chat. Click on that link in the chat. Come on real quick, New Diamonds. Click on that link in the chat. Yeah. How do you feel, Rod, about a lot of times, we talk about the holy drama and, this love element. We mentioned the whole love thing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
When your wife goes or when your husband goes, you end up going right behind them. What does that mean cosmically? Like, was that in the soul contract? Yo, when you leave, I'm leaving. Is it a broken heart? So you just got to what happens with that? Because we see that happen a lot. When one person leaves, their mate goes right behind them, Rod.
Yeah, my mother and my father is a prime example. My mother got sick in 2010, and my father used to, he'd be crying about her being sick.
Yeah.
And he said, I don't want her to go because if she die, I won't live a year.
Right.
My mama passed November the 7th, 1 year, and my father died passed October 27 the following year. He didn't make it a year. That's because the love bond.
Yeah.
When the love is real,
yeah,
and your counterpart not here, yeah, I ain't feeling this. I want to go where the love went, wherever it went. If it went to hell, send me to hell because I'm going where the love went. If it ain't here no more, if it ain't here no more to be my power and my strength, send me where the love went.
Shit, you said you go to hell.
Yeah, we already did because we in hell now. We just trying to change it back to heaven. But the whole concept, the hell concept they give us, the eternal flames wouldn't even bother you because the pure love is true passion. And passion burns hotter than any flame. So hell won't bother you. If the love is in hell, send me to hell. I'm not worried about the flames down there because the passion gonna be hotter than the flames. I might run Lucifer ass up out of there.
Right,
Or whoever commanding the armies of hell, my passion for the love I have for the one I love will run his ass up out of there. He gonna give me the throne, the scepter. Oh, hey man, you got it, dog. I ain't never felt no heat like this. That passion you got, that love you got, you move universes with that.
Yeah, man.
And it's the connection, right? And then in a marriage situation, your wife is your mitochondrial host.
Meaning what?
Meaning that you can't stay here without her, but for a certain period of time, unless she passed the baton to somebody else. That's gonna love you unconditionally. The love has to be unconditional, or she can't pass it. It only can be passed through an unconditional channel, an open and free channel. So, I mean, most of the men don't know. They only hear about the grace of the women. And the women don't even know it. If the women understood that the men is only here by the grace of the women would act different about who they are, and it would force the men to act different about who they are. That's why they kept it secret. That's why you had to go to Bobby Hemming class to find all this stuff out. Somebody that's going to use a lot of colorful epithets to break the conjure that's on your brain.
Right.
And then remind you that the chaos realm, the dark realm, the underworld, that's the feminine realm. This is where everything is birthed. Everybody talk love and light. Love and light was born in triple darkness. Right? Remember, it said the light shined in the dark. And the dark comprehended not. Like, what the fuck is this? And the only thing that can light up infinite darkness is infinite love. So when the dark mother fell in love with herself, it created a spark. And that sparks triggered creation.
Hey man, that's a perfect transition. I want to do a quick, as we still got 4,800 people in the chat. I want to do shout out to New Diamonds. Peace, Queen. How you doing?
Peace. Super excited to be here. Shout out to you guys.
Indeed. So I would love if you could lead us in a 5-minute, nothing long,
I gotta say something good.
5-minute meditation for us to get in tune with the proper frequency that we need to be in tune with to resonate with our true authentic self, our vibrational self that is way greater than the earth rovers, as Rod calls them, that we are using right now as our interface to this realm. New Diamonds. Rod, what you want to say, Rod?
When you brought her on, it was like the sun came out. I don't know where she came from. I don't know where you found her at. When you brought her on here, it was like the sun came out. I don't know who she is, but I tell you what, that you made my day already.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Rich. I appreciate you, Rod. I think I speak for the collective when I say this has been a powerful, enlightening message. And I feel like this is a time of that love, really tapping into that love frequency. Like Ross was saying, love trumps all. And this is where we really need to center ourselves in our hearts and really tap into that unconditional love of ourselves, that we're able to radiate that love and light out to the community, out to the collective, out to the world. So it's an honor to start off this beautiful meditation. But as we get into the energy, I would love for everybody, even if you have your phone in your hand, turn the volume up, sit your phones down, and get relaxed, get comfortable, get in a comfortable position. Close your eyes. Take a deep inhale through your nose. hold, and release. Deep inhale through your nose. Hold. And release. Deep inhale through the nose. Hold. And release. Now we're going to start to channel this energy into our heart centers. So locate your heart chakra. You can place your hands on your heart chakra if you feel called to. Connect with that space. Connect with the unconditional love of yourself. Source. Your heart is beating. The heartbeat. Connect with that. And I want everyone to send out love and light around the globe to everyone in need. Sending out peace, love, joy, happiness, bliss. Let your light shine. As the earth is charging us up, we are charging one another up. And just breathe in, breathe out. Letting go all of the worries, tapping into your divine frequency. Anchoring into that bliss. And shining your light. Whenever you feel ready, you can return back to your conscious space, opening up your eyes, giving thanks. You are able, you are breathing. And just remember to send out peace, love, light to the collective. Gratitude.
All right, all right.
I say.
Hey, indeed,
I
indeed. Hey, New Diamonds, I want to thank you for coming on real quick and providing us with that.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Peace, Queen.
Bye,
Peace.
no.
All right, all right. Rod, that was dope, right, family?
Yeah, I hate to see it go.
Yeah, that was fire. That was dope. I wanted to just align us all with the energy and the planet. So yeah, we definitely needed that. Let's get to we hit the 2-hour mark. I don't want to keep Rod too much longer. Let's get to a couple of more questions and then we're gonna get out of here. I gotta hit up some of these super chats. Okay, let's see what this one. The creators of Batman and Superman were forced by the U.S. government in 1940 to join the military. This is just a statement. That's not a question. Okay. Can anyone explain burning in the heart center or feeling like for ungrounded?
Look, I put a post up a couple days ago because the shooting resonance and the solar flares had my heart kind of wide open. And only thing I could think of is I had Michelle A in my heart singing, Something in my heart.
In my heart, something got me hooked on. Yeah.
Hey, brother Rich, when we get off, we'll send you the post so you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So I was like, I don't know what it is with this solar flares and this Schumann, but it got me feeling all Michelle in the heart. I had the song playing.
Wow.
But then look, somebody in the comments was like, "Love is an action word," and I had a post a couple days ago on my page, and it said, "Love is a verb, not a noun."
Mm-hmm.
Right? You could tell somebody all you want, but until you show them, it don't mean nothing.
I agree. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yeah, she had me doing a meditation, and I was like, "Oh, here come that Michelle shit in my heart again."
Somebody said, please, Rich, don't ever do that again. Y'all like my singing? Come on, y'all. Come on, man. You know, Boosie, come on, man. Let's get to another question. Let me see.
We can do 3 more questions, Rich.
Okay. Are the dirty Moors walking among us? If so, how can we identify them, and what do they look like modern time, Rod?
Only way you can tell them is by how they operate.
Okay.
Right. When you're dealing with one of them, you ain't gonna never be right. Even if you know and you got all of the facts to prove it, you're not gonna never be right. Especially if you're going against something they're trying to tell you. You come with all the facts you want to, you're not gonna be right. They're gonna argue you down how you wrong. Oh, brother, don't mean that what you think. That's the number one way. Or a group of peaceful people congregate and they're gonna come in with some BS every time. It never fails. Them the two main identifiers of who they are. They love dogma and they love disrupting peaceful gathering of us. It got to be us though.
Right. Okay, let's get to somebody said, why is love such a strong frequency that even if you're done wrong, it don't make the vibration cease?
Well, when the love is sincere, there's nothing you can do about it. When the love is sincere, it's the overriding principle of the universe. Larry teaches us that the first law of the universe is love. Everything else in the universe stems from that frequency. Remember earlier when I said that the first spark of love and light, that was when the prime creator fell in love with herself. It generated that spark of light. Right? That's why I say the light shined in the dark, but the dark comprehended not. It wasn't because it didn't comprehend what the light was, because the light was made from what the essence of the dark is. But it's just the fact that the love frequency turned on and overwhelmed prime creator to the point where she had to create in order to feel productive with the energy. So now we are miniature versions of the creator trying to find the love frequency so we can create our best life. Right. So love it's the control center for coming from the control center of existence.
The control center coming from the control center of existence.
And it's in every one of our hearts.
And it's in every one of our hearts. Wow. Wow, that's amazing, y'all. Rod dropped it tonight, y'all. Rod dropped it tonight, y'all. Let me because I see somebody said, how can I get a cigar? Let me show you the link real quick. If you would like to it's donation based. If you would like to donate to get a cigar, people who donate 30 on, you can donate whatever you want, but if you donate 30 or more, I'll gift you a cigar. Let me know when if you are looking to get a cigar, if you want, because I haven't had the small ones for a while. They are limited. I'm letting you know now. These are the smaller ones. They're limited. I have more than this, but if you want the smaller ones specified in the messages, those are the ones Rod likes. You like the smaller ones, let me know in the message, but they are limited. So when I run out, I can't send you what I don't have. But just letting you know I do have the small ones. And God, every time I open it, I'm a smoke one after this show, Rod. They are potent, Rod. I mean, they are fresh. I'm talking about they fresh.
I know they was good to help me think.
You know, listen, when I went to Honduras, my homie, my connect, who he's from Honduras, he told the people, he was like, make sure you give Rich the ones y'all just made. Do not give them the ones that have been sitting around. So they're like the freshest ones I ever got. Like they literally just rolled them, and then I came and I got them. So they're like fresh, yo. So yeah, just want to say that there. But Rod, you're gonna get yours on, I think Monday. I think yours arrive on Monday. I think the tracking said. Let's get another.
Hey, you know where the greatest tobacco used to be grown? The most flavorful, aromatic, and palatable tobacco used to be grown in the Carolinas.
Wow. When did that stop? Like when
Big Pharma took over the cigarette industry. They took over most of the tobacco plantations and to make cigarettes, and then they started creating cheap pesticide-laden, chemical-laced what we smoke on a regular.
Newport Shorts, they still make them in Salem, Winston, North Carolina.
Basis. But the Carolinas always had the world's best tobacco until they started that BS.
What was it about the Carolinas, Rod? Well, what's in the Carolina? Is it
the soil, the humidity, the humidity, the exposure to the sunlight, and the people that grew it had been doing it for generations. They still got people down there that grow it, but they don't grow it like they used to. Like we used to have a tobacco plantation as far as the eye could see, and nothing but tobacco plant.
I heard.
Now the people it's in their blood, they just grow little small patches around their local farm and whatnot. But there's still some people down there in the Carolinas, North and South Carolina, especially when you go up there where the Gullah Geechee it's a little island. They still dabble in growing tobacco, and they still have some pretty good stuff. But all the way up until they start created all these cigarette companies, the Carolinas had the world's greatest tobacco.
Rod, when did Newport and all that shit come around? The cigarette.
Newports came out in the 70s. Cools came out before Newports.
Okay. So that was like the first. That was one of the first cigarettes, Cools.
No, those were cigarettes that we see now that's popular now. Like you got others like Camel, Pall Mall, Lucky Strikes. Those go all the way back to the early 1900s, late 1800s.
Okay.
Right. Matter of fact, you can listen to some of the old blues songs and you will hear them talking about a Lucky Strike or a Camel.
Okay.
And you know, the Camel was native to over here, not to the Middle East.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, Camel native, the lion, and the elephant all started here.
So why is it not here anymore?
Well, for several reasons. One, when colonizers came, they killed them all. All the ones that was left. And the ones that you see in Africa and India, those was gifts from the royals of this land to the royals of those lands. The same with the lion. You had the most potent lion used to be the black maned lion. You hardly ever see them now. And the irony of it is when the matriarch started making a move, it had a lion that was walking up the Himalayas, climbing the Himalayas as a sign. That's a spiritual sign. And then I think about a week or two later, they had an all-black lion that hadn't been seen in several hundred years appeared on the Serengeti Plains. Right? So those were signs of the new age, the dawning of the new age.
Got you. Amazing. Let's get to one last question for Rod before my brother gets out of here.
We actually got two more questions because you took
good. All right, well, let's get to a question from New Diamonds. I have a picture with multiple suns objects in the sky. Do you have any idea what these could be?
I got a good idea, but I can't prove it. But we know that the secondary sun is Nibiru, Rilo 7, Planet of the Crossing, Planet X. It's the secondary sun. If you remember, Dr. Delbert Blair used to say we have a binary star system. We're not in lone star system, in a binary star system. Well, the
Right.
second star we call Nibiru, right? And there's a planet trail behind Nibiru. And depending on where it's at, you can see the illumination of the planet trail behind Nibiru. It looked like stars in the sky.
Mm.
Or some of them, when it get closer, it looked like a whole bunch of suns.
Mhm.
But it's not. It's just one sun. But the rest of them is illuminated by that one sun.
Mm-hmm. Mm. All right, let's get to another super chat question. So let me see. Let's get a good one. Let's get a good one, y'all. Let's get a good one. All right, well, let's get to this one first. What's expected to happen when they turn CERN back on? I think that's 2030.
They're not turning it back on. The matriarchy is not going to allow them to turn it back on because when they brought Vatican through, it usurped the matriarchal structure. And it's part of the reason they shut it down. They don't want, right now is a volatile time for Earth. A lot of people not understanding what's going on.
Right.
While the matriarchy is restoring the Earth energetically, shut CERN down because they can't let none of those entities come through them stargates right now. CERN not the only thing shut down. Most of the stargates are shut down too. They don't have to tell you that because most of us don't know they even exist.
Mm. Mm. All right, let's get and let's get one more real quick, Rod. Are we the Orishas reincarnated?
Well, we got to remember it's only 7 Orishas, right? The rest of them is the children. So, like if you got the Gullah Geechee, the Giddy Geechee, these are different family branches, and it depend on your Orisha, right? When you go to the other tradition, they're the lower, but in the one tradition, it's the Orisha. And they also call the 7 African powers, but I don't know why they call them that because they're not from Africa. But they call them the 7 African powers. And the one who sits on the top is Obatala. But Obatala still got to answer to the Great Mother. He's the enforcer god of the will of the creator. They call him the creator, but he's not really the creator. He's really the one that tells the rest of them how to, like he the wise for the pantheon, right? So Ogun come through, he gonna tear some shit up, right? And he need to know what to tear up. He got to go consult with Pops, right? Or Oshun get upset, and she won't tell her brothers what to do. They don't want to listen to her. She got to go consult with the old man. It's like structure. It's a structure. Whether it's the Lord, whether it's the Orisha, whether it's the 7 African powers, that's the old earth magic. That's originally with Heka and Kemet.
Heka, right? Heka.
Right. So it broke up into linguistic stock and it broke up into cultural stock. And this is why you have the different versions of it, because you had different people from different temperaments trying to access the energies, and then the energy they access and say, you can't use me on this part of the land in this frequency. You have to do this instead. And this is why the practices of dealing with the Orisha or dealing with the Loas is different, but the same. There's certain variations that come with it that's tailored to the culture. Like Haiti doesn't practice Badoon the way Louisiana do. But if you take a high practitioner from Haiti and bring them to Louisiana, they can work well with each other because they understand the differences in their traditions and how to use each one of the traditions to strengthen the other. And I brought Haiti up for a reason because when we look at the migration post-Haitian Revolution, you're going to see that all of the people that left Haiti in the few years following that went to New Orleans and they went to Florida. Well, that was for a reason. All of the priests went to the New Orleans And all of the soldiers went to go fight Gullah Wars in Florida. Go look it up.
Indeed. Man. What a show, what a show, what a show. Rod, what a show, man. Just what we needed tonight, man. You got the people 2 hours later, they still hanging on to your every word. They still in the chat, man. Wow. Rod, what tell the people what you got coming up, Rod? Because I know you was telling, I don't know if you want to tell the family.
I don't got nothing coming up. I'm trying to get off social media altogether so I could do this in person with small groups coming to visit and hang out for a while at the crib. I hate social media.
Yeah, no, I feel you. That's one of the reasons why I'm building the micro community on Patreon. You know, it's so much social media. What do you think? Is this the first time in Earth's history that you're probably gonna say no, that the esoteric, occult, spiritual information was available to everybody? Like anybody had access to it? Or was like this before?
Everybody was a high practitioner until the war came.
What war? There's so many wars, Rod.
Yeah. Well, the first Anunnaki war was the beginning of the restricting the information.
Okay.
Because they started killing. Remember, when the war first kicked off, they only killing the very few men we had at the time. Because we've always been overwhelmingly women on the planet. Even to this day, it's like 10-1.
Yeah.
Right. So when they start killing off the men, then the women start mounting up. They start killing off the women. That was leaving a lot of children that was left without parents to teach them this stuff on the, into their daily life. Because we used to teach, like, for instance, the herbs. When you grow up in the South, you know what rabbit grass is. You know what crab grass is. You know what the marijuana is. You know what the corn looks like. You know when the watermelon sprout, what the sprout look like. In the North, we don't learn that stuff unless we grew up with a parent from the South. Right? Because the information required to live in the North under these conditions is not the same. In the South, they still try to take care of themselves and feed their family from the fat of the land, living off the family farm. In the North, they try to live off the factory. So a lot of what we would teach on a regular basis became lost to the change in the culture, right? Then the change in the culture was deliberate, on purpose, right? The whole Industrial Revolution was a cover story. Post-Gullah Wars, we all going home. They're not telling us that part, though, because they don't never want to acknowledge that we the original people of the land, but they don't want to tell us that after the Gullah Wars, we was going back home. So they say we was all migrating for the Industrial Revolution. That's the cover story. It's not true. It was a convenient cover story.
Yo, Rob, real quick, you know how the way we were taught, about the Nazis, and when somebody think about the Nazis, they like these crazy motherfuckers who want to kill everybody and take over the world. In ancient times, did they look at the Anunnaki like how we look at the Nazis in modern times?
No, because the first ones that came wasn't belligerent.
Okay.
They had been here for a prolonged period of time before Enlil got here. He didn't come with the original one. All right, he came later.
Okay.
And he would be, and if Enlil was born right now, we would call him a pretty boy. Right? This is why they tell you that Lucifer was the most beautiful of the angels before he fell. They talking about Enlil. Right? Because Enlil was extremely handsome, almost borderlining on the feminine. He looked like you ever seen Paramahansa Yogananda?
No.
Autobiography of a Yogi. When you look at the cover, you look at the cover of the book, you think it's a woman you looking at.
Long hair dude, right? Indian.
Right.
Okay, long hair. Yep.
Yeah, that's the only difference between him and Enlil is Enlil had a mustache and a beard. Right? And he was he was a brat. spoiled kid that always won his way. His brother, who we call Inky, he wasn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Inky enjoyed seeing everybody reach their fullest potential.
Mm-hmm.
Enlil didn't like that because to him, if everybody reached their full potential, he won't be special.
Mm.
This is why he always talking about, I'm the only guy, just me.
Mm.
2 snaps in the circle, motherfucker. I'm the only guy, just me. Y'all not guys like me.
Oh, this nigga said 2 steps. Oh God.
But he married Vatica.
He married Vatica.
Yeah, that's the only way that she could take the throne. She usurped the throne from his sister, who was married to Inky. Right. So the only way he could pull rank on both of them is he had to have a wife, but he picked a wife from a mirror universe that's anatomically male.
Mm.
But she just as pretty in the face as he is. That's all vanity. 100% vanity. That's all it is. And it caused more problems than it fixed. Because it didn't fix nothing. It just created a whole bunch of rainbow generation of elemental Q people. They the ones came up with that trapped in the wrong body shit.
Oh, that's where that come from?
Yeah.
Oh.
Look, Vatica is anatomically male.
Damn, man.
With 2 X chromosomes. In this dimension, she in the wrong body. You know what I'm saying? But in her dimension, she's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So instead of them sending her ass back home where she perfectly fine, they tried to convince all of us that we was the problem.
Right.
And that's what birthed what we call that.
This thing go deep.
Mhm.
Deep.
Which is different from the 2 spirit people.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 spirit people was hermaphroditic. Right? And they was always psychically gifted to the highest degree because they carry both the masculine and the feminine in a high degree. Right? But then when Vatican and them came, they became toys for them to play with. And they even ruined that community. Right? The whole thing was to make sure the men never be men and the women never reach divine feminine status. That was the goal. That was it. That's the only way they could take power and keep it. But every 6,000 years, when the age is in 4 quarters, right? It's a 24,000 year cycle. 2 lunar cycles, 2 solar cycles. Every 6,000 years, all paradigms have to be challenged.
Every 6,000 years, yep.
Right. And the gender contract was the main thing they was trying to undo. Which ascribed the masculine responsibility to men and the feminine responsibilities for men. In order for men to be here, the women had to give them some guidelines that this is why you here. Like the average person, if you just walk up to a random person on the street and say, why was you born? Why are you here? They don't know.
Yeah.
Now, you'd ask me that, I'll say, I got an idea, but I can't tell you. Because my mama always told me. And then she always told me, but you can't tell nobody. Because they'll hurt you if they find out what you're going to do. So now I know that even though I know why I'm here, and my mama sound like off a tick to me sometimes when she be talking about how smart I am, and I be like, Mama, I'm not that smart. And she be like, smarter than you think. That used to piss me off because I used to be like, why does she think I'm so damn smart? Right? And then she be talking about some great and mighty work. I'm like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. But whatever it was, my mama said I was born for it. Yeah. Then she was backed up by my big mama that baptized me. Right? So look, you know how a kid go tell their daddy on their mama? I never did that. You know what I told on my mama?
Who?
My big mama. She the only person that I tell on my mama to. Because I know one thing I knew about, if nothing else, if my mama was wrong, she was going to correct her. And if I was wrong, she was going to correct me with the right amount of gentleness. And then she was going to explain it to me to the degree where I could understand my mama's position, so I don't have to have animosity to my mama. And they worked good together. They was like the dynamic duo. Because I didn't know at the time they was bouncing me back and forth, molding me, training me, teaching me stuff as a child that I wouldn't need for 45 years.
Shit.
You know what I mean? Like, who does that? Right? So I didn't never know what none of this stuff was, but the average person have no clue why they on earth. Most of them believe that my mom and dad had sex and I'm here. There's nobody on this planet that don't have a purpose, but some purpose is bigger than other purpose.
Right.
Right? According to your skill set. You find yourself training yourself to fulfill your purpose, just living your life, just trying to live your life. Right? Especially like a loner like me. I don't really like being around a lot of people, but I don't have a problem when I'm around people. You know what I mean? The only thing is, the worst thing that I could do and be around a lot of people is drink alcohol. Cause I don't got no fuse no more. It go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
You said that before.
Yeah, so that's why I smoke herb, but I don't drink the alcohol. 'Cause on the herb, when I be smoking the blunt, somebody do some dumb shit, I'm like, man, that don't make no sense. But if it was alcohol, we in gladiator school right now. we in the Coliseum, Roman Coliseum, and I'm finna fight this damn lion.
Shit, man. Rod, man. I want to thank you once again for coming on the show today. I'll call you probably Friday or something so we can set up this Patreon for the Carbon Code Collective, and we could get that going. But besides that, man, let the people know how they can contact you, Rod. Amazing show today, brother.
Especially in the chat. But what I'm saying is, my road is not to be in here debating with these guys over stuff that I don't think is real, and watch it, and then they think it's real. And
Who's a female?
I did not say I'm not American.
I'm not an.
I want to see him in a debate. How you do?
Hey, did y'all know?
No.
Hey, they gonna turn up because Jabbar said everybody are African. Y'all ready to turn up? Jabbar said everybody African.
Oh, here you go.
Shout out to Uncle Shot. Shot went hard.
Who's a female?
Motherfucker.
I did not say I'm not American.
I got on Harlem shit.
Oh, that's whack right there. I recognize whack.
At the Supreme Court today.
Look at it.
Answer the question. What happened at the Supreme Court?
You ain't never fucking take my see. I'm born here.
At the Supreme Court today.
I'm American.
He tried to take away.
Is that you standing upside?
And you have a small penis.
I
can tell you have a small penis.
That's it.
Good.
So I ain't in the picture yet.
That was some dude from the back.
Hey, Wag told him I was
You
born
muted,
American. Jabbar in there trying to
You muted.
colonize everybody.
I don't notice it.
Okay, one second. Listen, I want to say this. For everybody watching.
Now he calling out his Egyptian pieces. Wag then banged on Jabbar.
Right now. Who's talking right now? Moderator.
You ain't more
You talk real loud.
We're gonna acknowledge.
Do you think? And you saying nothing.
You believe that his loudness is trying to compensate for what? Lack of what? He says.
I already told him what it was a lack.
I ain't gonna lie, Jabbar. Talking about debating, Jabbar gonna get out there. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get him his card on that. Boy, South went Harlem, New York, and them. You thug ass nigga. Sinetta, the first day he hear Sinetta talking about, I'm better than you. I told him. I said, Side don't give a fuck where he at. He going Harlem, New York.
What is that they drinking, son? Now you want to fight you sex, baby? I'm gonna do
Is that water?
I'm deal with that bullshit. I'm gonna be trying to deal with that.
Let's ain't never seen no bottle like that.
Be quiet, man. We don't play no sex play nigga around here.
Take
You gonna sex play me as a man for my wife? You's a bitch for you.
Hold on, gentlemen, one moment. No one is going to sex play anybody. No one's going to be anybody. Hold on.
Now, see, people talk about he came and banged on me. Watch.
That's not what he was saying, though, bro. You don't bitch to me. I don't talk bitch to me.
Okay, so there will be no more talk about that. So hold on. Just so that way we can continue.
And let me.
Yo, I wish the dude.
No more talk. No more bringing up a dick in the middle of a debate. A dick ain't got nothing to do with this debate. Jabbar, you know, y'all know Jabbar like to pop his shit. You know, when he debating, he want to try to get you unraveled, get you in your feelings. But he read the room wrong. Yeah, and he put a dick in the middle of the debate and whacked and turned up, called for a timeout, disqualification. Yeah, he needs to be disqualified for bringing the dick in the debate.
Get the hell out the way. The one that's standing up, man. He just get the hell out the way, bro. He kept trying to tell me to stop, man. I'm like, yo, my man.
I rep New York.
And a clear fact.
I rep New York.
We don't use that terminology out here. Y'all use it a lot. Suck my dick, Frank. I never involved to my shit. We don't do that out here. Because I'm not gay. I never tell him I'm gay. So you agree with my shit. You agree?
Can we set up for one moment?
I never do that. Tell me that's some gay shit.
We're in agreement.
Represent Dixie.
That's not going to continue anymore in this conversation.
But yo, you a real nigga, tell him.
Brother.
You're not going to tell him? I told you I was better than you.
Brother.
I told you that.
If we
so
could-
what? You might have more money than me. But I'm a better man than you, nigga.
Yeah. Side on you. Hey, Side going down on his shield, man. And Jabbar over there quiet. Come on, Jabbar, pop your Jabbar. You done started you finna start a whole melee. You done brought a dick in the debate. And now you gonna let Side go one-on-one? Jabbar, you gotta say something, Jabbar. Come on now. Apologize or some shit. As many times, Jabbar, you made me apologize to stay on the panel with you before. You can't apologize so Wack don't try to dive on Sidnella or Sidnella dive on Wack somebody and it be a whole melee in there.
Because I told
him you ain't gonna say dick in the debate no more. He said something about your IQ, the size of your dick or something. I don't know. That's what I heard, the people that sent me the information. But Uncle Shy got the video up and Shy like, yeah, nigga ain't bang on me. Nigga had me fucked up. Shy Harlem nigga through and through.
I talk millions about people. I talk millions of black people about black knowledge, nigga. Let me tell you why you ain't better than me. I taught babies, nigga. Let me tell you why God don't care. I can stand on the street on 125th Street and kids will walk by. Grown people that walk by. You know what they'll say to me? You know what they'll say to me? Let me tell you why God don't care. You know why? You know what they gonna say? You just dying white. You know what they fucking think? You they can't.
Yeah, I think so too.
You dying, nigga.
I think so too.
Everybody got you ain't better than me. Everybody got
But sometimes when you dance on the line, things could go
when kids talk, when brothers walk by me, you know what the fuck they say. I watched you growing up. You a motherfucking legend. You know what they say about you? Damn, you was a killer, nigga. You killed a lot of black niggas out there. Don't told you I was a killer.
They say I taught a lot of people, helped a lot of my people. You know what they say about you? You unalive a lot of black men.
Damn, you banged out the who told you I was good, brother. I've been listening and following. I listened to one person that said I.
See, so don't let nobody tell you the nigga came at me and he was banging on me. Hell no. I was standing up, dude. I was standing up, bro. Trust me. Trust and believe what I tell you, man. He wasn't coming at me like that, and I was just sitting back being quiet. Hell no. I was going the fuck off. I was going
You
in.
a motherfucking thug, nigga. And that's all you gonna do. You nothing but a thug. That's all you are. Thug, I'm a man first.
Yeah.
You still a fucking thug. Always that's all you are. Man, you ain't never gonna be nothing else about him, a dog. Y'all crazy. You take it. You can't even take no nigga sex by motherfucking mouth. And now when he checked your ass, he ain't checked real information. He just got checked. You fucking crying. He just got checked. Now you want to fight now. He got checked. Now you want to fight. You sex, baby, I'm gonna do you in. I don't deal with that bullshit. I'm gonna be trying to deal with that.
Let's take it down.
I don't deal with that.
Take it down.
Nigga, we don't play no sex play nigga around here. We're men around here. You think you gonna sex play me as a man?
See, that's all I'm gonna play, man. I'm telling you, man, I wasn't letting nobody come at me with that. You know, he could get up there and go and tell all his people, yo, I was going that saw. So what? I got the evidence. I got the proof. I got the proof when I first stepped on the stage. And that's not the only time. Every time he would say something to somebody else, watch when I play the whole thing. When he would say something to somebody else, I was still coming at it. I was like, nah, nigga. It's in you. Let's finish talking. Let's go. Come on.
How do you know it happened? Because we have large numbers of texts that describe what happened. We have the artifact.
People community. It's a different type of community. Like, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest with you. You probably not going. You're a scholar, and I respect your years of searching.
Right.
But I think, see, when it comes to the way I think, first I look at who has a home. And when I look across this particular planet, I see two species without a home. The white race and the black race. The black race assume they got a home. And a lot of them assume their home is Africa. But that's not true. I'm different than the African. That's why I'm saying when you say human and say I'm part of this and I'm supposed to communicate like this, I choose not to.
Every person on the planet is an African. The question is, are you ensconced in African
I don't
history?
agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well, it doesn't matter whether you agree or not. When you study what has actually happened.
How do you know what happened?
Because we have large numbers of describe what happened. We have the artifacts.
You said something that made sense. You said that the biggest thing in the world, I think, is the idea. Like the most thing is the idea, what you said, right? Everything you suggesting is the idea of what happened, right? And you said it's just the biggest thing is the idea. It's only an idea that this is how we should communicate. It's not a definite answer.
But one of the things, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I want you to think about it a little bit differently, perhaps. I think that one of the things that we have to recognize is the reason why human beings are here. We got spindly legs. Our teeth are not that sharp. We're not even that strong. You have a great white up here. If you put a human up against that animal, there's no chance that we will survive.
I told you before, I'm not a human. See, a human can't, but what I am can, because what I am got direct communication with all species.
You know, I have a friend at the zoo. I think that we should just see, we'll put you both in the cage and see who comes out.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
We're talking about an ape, a great ape.
Let me tell you this.
And you.
Let me tell you something. One thing that's, that you can trick in everybody is the mind. Let me tell you this. That's what they did. They took a shark, a shark a killer. They kill their prey and they put a glass in the middle of the shark, right? And they put their prey on the other end. The shark was smashing so hard until the moment that he said, you know what, I can't get it no more. Then they simply just moved the glass and the shark never went over there no more.
What was the animal that this did?
It was a prey.
What animal were you describing?
A shark.
How do you know it's a shark?
They say it's a shark.
Oh, but you said it was a shark.
They say so. In that moment, I was doing the same thing you was doing. I was explaining something so you can understand it using that language. But let me say this. I got something else. You got my voice. You ain't know that. You got my voice in your head right now. You can think of my voice in your head and you can invent my voice in your head. So who's to say my voice is not yours?
I would honestly say that we benefit from spending time with each other, communicating with each other. I would agree with you on that. I think that our communication, our ability to share ideas, it leaves an indelible imprint on all of us.
Right.
And when I leave here, I'm going to remember my conversation with you, and I'm going to think about my conversation with you.
But you never leave.
Because of the imprint that you've made. And in some ways, that means that part of you is always with me and part of me is always with you.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because it stuck out with me. Like I said, you sit here, and when you sit here, I can just feel the truth, your studies. And as I sit here and I try to really understand, I know that it may be different when I say things that I say, right? What I think, but it's just my idea. But the thing about it is, when I speak it, people gonna believe it, and it's gonna become their idea, and then it's gonna be just as good as everybody else's idea.
But you know,
because everything is an idea.
You're describing the accumulation of knowledge, and that's a wonderful thing. The point I was making about putting a human being, I'm a used human being right now, up against one of these majestic animals, is that we really physically have no chance in some sort of conflict with that kind of animal. So you have to ask, how did they end up in cages? And how did humans end up dominating?
But again, they only attract prey. They only attack prey. Did you know this? They prove this too. If you stand still and look them directly in the face, they won't attack you, right? Because it's something that comes out off of you that tells the animal to attack. An animal just don't want to attack.
There are other circumstances. Yeah. What if you're standing in between it and its young?
I mean, this is what I believe.
You can stand as still as you want. You're going to be torn to shreds.
Yeah, but I believe that what comes off your aura will communicate to the animal, and that will determine whether you're eating or not. I believe that everything is aura. I believe that everything is come from within. I believe that an animal don't decide to eat a person that they don't supposed to eat. I believe a person that eat an animal only eat a person that will eat them too.
I don't know if that's 100% the case.
Yeah, but don't
I honestly believe that animals such as these other primates, I mean, they're in some ways they're similar to humans. You have some of them that are just jerks. You know what I mean?
You believe in manifestation?
Of course. I'm a Kemetic priest.
And manifestation, it suggests that everything is happening from your mind.
Yes.
Right.
But you know what you got to challenge?
So why couldn't that be the same thing with the animals and getting ate or not?
But here's the deal. Just as you are manifesting, another entity is manifesting as well.
But who reality is it? Right now,
whose reality will win?
Who reality is it right now? If right now I can't see my face, who reality are we in? Are we in yours or mine?
I would have to say that we are in a reality that is separate from both of us and also part of us. Because, you know, we're filming this, right? So the reality is that neither of us are going to experience it like the person that's the viewer. And that's fascinating.
That's sort of like the future, right? Because we'll never see the future. When I get to the future, it's going to become the now.
That's right.
When they see it, it's going to happen now.
There is only the now.
Yeah, when they see it.
When you go to the great temples of ancient Kemet, you will actually see their major gateway. We were just talking about this because they did a poor job, but they attempted to replicate it at the Luxor Hotel. But when you go to the New Kingdom Temple, you'll see this massive gateway. And on one side represents yesterday, the other side represents tomorrow. And in the middle of the temple, the place where the sun is today. This is, I would argue, one of the first times that we see humans describe the importance of the present. The present is the gift.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know that. Because right now, if I want to think about the past or the future, I got to do it in the present.
That's right.
So only thing that's actually happening is happening right now, right? But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people, I know a lot of people where I come from, they worry about things that ain't happen yet.
Right.
But like, again, what do you say about worry? Because I believe that worry, fear, love, and every emotion is sort of like the same.
I would love to have you in initiation. Your concept is more advanced than most people have without study, without reading a lot.
Reading for me is difficult.
But I hear that, but I'm saying you've arrived somewhere without necessarily reading it. And that is That you have to be commended for that.
I mean, I believe what I do is the true reading, reading the environment, being aware, because like it's like you look at that, right? And I look at that, and I say, cool. They say that was writing. I'm not sure if it was or if it wasn't, but
it is.
To me, it's beautiful writing because you can tell yourself what it means. To me, the Egyptians was explaining emotions. To a lot of people, it's different. But to me, that everything that was described was an emotion, and every picture that a lot of people say is God's is like how people act based on that emotion. But a lot of people say, okay, cool, that's so far from the truth. But when it comes to everything, I think that everything is emotion. I kind of put everything in there.
607 Unc just said the Neteru are allegorical. I hope you hear
what that means.
What he said.
What did I say? I don't. What that mean?
I have a large debate coming up, and you are describing how you interpret the Neteru of ancient Kemet, the gods. I don't usually use that term.
Right.
The gods of Kemet as describing existence, as describing emotion, as describing a state.
Right.
And you came to that
by looking at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what he just said. I just have to, for some of you who didn't hear what he said.
But that's what it said to me when I saw it.
Now, you know, I'm gonna challenge you still though.
Right.
You have an altar here.
Yeah.
Why you got the Greeks on your altar?
Listen, I'm gonna say this, and it's crazy. A lot of stuff you ordered, I didn't order this. I ordered something else, and this came, so I used it. So I used it anyway. It's
well, why you think they sent that to you?
You know.
And you got the Greeks in front of the Africans.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
To me, it's the same thing, right? Like I told you. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this one more time. I'm gonna say this for everybody watching. And it may be something people never heard, but I believe the whites and the blacks, we're not from here. Because we're the only ones that don't have a home here, right? Because African is not a nationality. You can't say, okay, I'm African, that's my nationality. White folks, where they from? People gonna say the mountains, but you don't know. We can't point a place, okay, this is white person, people from.
Well, we do know.
Where are they from?
We can do that by doing, there are a variety of ways that we can tell where they're from. They didn't just pop up. No.
What at home at? What at home at right now?
Well, we're all on the planet Earth, right?
But where's their home?
I'm going to tell you that you would assume that they belong in Europe. You would assume. But Europe is a place that is resource poor, climate poor, culture poor. When you go to London, one of the most important cities in Europe, and you ask to get great food, they will not show you British food. Right. They're going to tell you about Indian food. They're going to tell you about African food. Europe is resource poor, climate poor, people poor. And this is one of the reasons why they decided that they would take the resources of other people on the planet. And it is the African that has had the remarkable blessing to reside on the place on the planet that has the most resources necessary to operate modern life. You can't operate a cell phone, a television, a jet engine, a computer without resources from the continent of Africa. You would assume that means that those people that live there are quite wealthy.
What do you mean by resources from the continent of Africa?
I'm talking about a number of things that mostly can be taken from the ground that can be used to create the things that we use.
So like what, I don't know if you're familiar with Tesla and Chase. You know, the Chase Bank, they invented something like that that can send Wi-Fi, send everything straight through the air, right? Without, connection, without having to connect. You talk about something like that.
Energy is what you're talking about.
Yeah, the energy to connect the Wi-Fi.
When you're talking about Nikola Tesla, not Tesla the company.
No, I talk about Tesla. Nikola Tesla.
Yeah. Nikola Tesla.
The 369 monster, he only slept 2 hours a day and he was celibate. Something about that, man. Right? And I'm just saying that he invented things that we are just figuring out now, or they're just telling us about now. So I don't know.
I would argue that some of Tesla's, this is a conversation we should definitely have at some point, but I would argue that even some of Tesla's ideas don't come from the place where he came from, that some of those places, some of those items come from African principles that have been remixed to be useful.
Of course.
So for example, when we look at a battery, right? We look at a battery. There isn't anything in this room that probably doesn't have some form of a battery. It is one of the most important devices of the modern world. It allows us to take the energy essentially from the sun, right? Because we're all trying to get energy from the sun, and store it so we can use it in different places. Store it so that we can use it when the sun is not shining on the place on the planet that we're in.
Right.
But we only see batteries the way that they come in the store. If you rip that down, you would clearly see that that design is comedic. And it looks remarkably similar to what we would call the JED column. The JED column is in the middle of my ankh. I want to say this to you. This is a priesthood ankh. I worked 13 years for this. The only people who touch my ankh is whose energy that I have sensed. I want you to hold it and look at the JED in the middle. This is the JED here.
Colonizer detected.
This is the column that represents the spine of a SAR.
It's energy coming off there.
There is energy coming off there. And it's not even just my energy. There's energy of the ancestor who crafted it, who recently became an ancestor.
I can feel it, my body shaking.
Yeah. He's there. And I know that some folks who will go watch that are going to say, Jabari on that woo-woo stuff again. I'm going to tell you, I can feel it. Jabari ain't never been off the woo-woo stuff.
You can feel it.
The reality is our understanding of how energy, how existence manifests itself in the physical plane and exists in planes that are not physical is something that we have been studying for millennia. This does not have to be in conflict with what the European today calls science. It does not need to be in conflict with it. But there are people who believe that those things are in conflict. The reality is my elder, Baba Heru Ankh Ra Samad Sepata, is still with me. And while he is no longer in physical form, the person that crafted that Ankh, by the way, he's still with me.
That's a beautiful thing. And if you're watching this, I promise you can feel the weight in it and you can feel the energy coming from it. Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen one of those.
People will often look at this who are not familiar with the Kemetic tradition, and they'll say, sometimes they'll say, because they're thinking materially, they say, how much does that cost?
His name is
They notice that it's silver.
It's heavy.
They notice that it's gold.
It's heavy.
And you know what I say to them? 13 years. And they go, what?
Yeah.
How much does it cost? I said 13 years.
Yeah.
Because they have to recognize I toiled for this for 13 years.
Right.
His name is Unc. He told Jabari he ain't never seen the Unc. First time I seen one of them, he playing Unc.
All right. Let's stay tuned. Let's keep it going. Part 2.
Man, I don't.
Because when I'm holding it, I have to always remember that it's in my hand, and it feels a little uncomfortable. He said, And I said, but what? Oh. And he just looked at me and he said, I murder you, beloved. I'm gonna almost cry right now.
So what was he trying to say?
He was trying to say that to carry the Ankh is a lofty aim, and it is not always easy. And I still find, as a grown man of 54, I still get weepy. I don't often get weepy. Still get weepy at the fact that he is now an ancestor. I went to his memorial. I don't believe it's YouTube, and I hope it won't be. And I thought I was going to say some profound things because I studied with him for so long, and he was like family to me. And I got up there and cried. And so it was really, really hard. I know that he's with me, but accessing his knowledge, his wisdom, his energy, his concern, his love, all of those things is a little more challenging for me, even as a priest, even as someone who's who has tried to cultivate my ability to speak to someone in the afterlife. It's more difficult now, and so that's hard for me. And there's some that say, when someone is dead, they are gone. That is not what our ancestors said.
It's not what I said either.
Right. And I knew you weren't going.
Because it's hard to say that. It's hard to say that when communication is possible, right? And when you communicate, right? And man, I don't know. I never really forgot nobody. They always was somewhere in my mind, right? They always was there. And when I thought about them, I always can feel them and see them. Where did they ever go? Like people say, "Oh man, you're not perfect." I say, "Well, you say I'm not, but I'm always perfect in my mind." Every time I make something in my mind, it's just perfect. It only fuck up when it come out into this reality. Right? In my mind, it's the most beautifulest thing ever.
Right.
Right. So perfection exists, but only in the mind. Right?
In many ways, you're talking about the fundamental principle of feeding the ancestors. When you think about them, you are feeding them. When you erect an altar, you are feeding them. When you say their name, you are feeding them. When you pour libation, you are feeding them. And our African ancestors had a fundamental principle, which is that which you feed is that which lives. So we have to ask ourselves, if there's something that has not shown up in our lives, whether this is an ancestor or something that you truly desire or think that you need, why hasn't it actually come into your existence? It's because you probably are not feeding it. And then you know very well that there are people who are in relationships and they think that relationship was terrible and they end that relationship probably wisely. They go to the next relationship and they see the same stuff, the third relationship and they see the same stuff. And I ask them, are you feeding it? That which you feed is that which lives. This is a fundamental principle. So when you say they're there because you've never forgotten them, you are describing something that sages over the course of millions of years have described.
Yeah, but I can't understand it. Like right now, you're giving me more definition for experiences that I've had personally. Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
I want you to stop saying you can't understand it. I want you to stop saying that the reading is hard. I'm going to tell you that as I sit here, I live on the other side of the country, but I'm committing that if it is anything I can do to help a brilliant young man that I'm sitting here, I don't know how old he is. I think he's a little bit younger than me.
Yes.
I will do it.
I wouldn't be sitting next to you is kind of like, okay, cool. Again, I have saw and have heard and have witnessed.
Right.
I witnessed you debate against two people. Right. And I witnessed how you carry yourself and plus the information that you have, right? It was something totally different, right? So even right here, I said right now, like it's an honor, right? To even be on this camera with you, right? To sit here, right? Because like I don't have the years of study that you have, right? Everything is happening now and it's happening fast.
But
for me,
but you have to hear this and honor to sit with you because you are someone, because you know that you cognitively understand things, experience things in a different manner than other people, and you've accepted it. You're not saying there's something wrong with you, which is what a lot of people would do. You are saying this is the way that I interpret it, and I think that it has importance because it is how it comes out of me. And the things that you said, while you may not have read them, are things that are profound. And I could show you in the ancient text where people who had studied for 42 years are saying what you just said. That's not an easy place to get to by just interpreting and experiencing life. You are someone who is a seeker, and I think that you've been on an incredible journey. So I'm impressed to sit with you.
Make a lot of sense, but again, I'm honored. You know what I'm saying? It's even like now, right? Because like the things that you said, even about the aunt, right? Someone was here and they said, "Yo." They brought this to me and they gave it to me like maybe 3 days ago. And when they gave it to me, they said, "Yo, I want you to do something." I said, "What you need me to do?" "You need to call Sonetta, like your X-Files. You need to go get them down here. And the conscious community, you really need to." I said, "I tried before. They told me I don't got no source." I said, they told me I could not come over there without no source. So it's kind of difficult. The thing with me is it's difficult for me because I have no source. I'm like, where you get this information from? I got information, but it's like, okay, where's it documented? But now later, I'm going to be somebody's source.
Right.
So when they're going to say, where's your source? They're going to reflect and they're going to say, 6 or 7 ounces my source. Right. And then it's good. Right. It's just starting now because like it's all brand new because it's all happening now. So that's what I'm saying. So everything that everybody else's idea that they had, like I love everybody else's idea and every way people idea have influenced mine because like the consciousness of the whole, but I just experienced it different. So my view is different, right? But it ended up being the same. And that's the part that let me know, okay, cool.
I'm on the right path.
We're on the right path.
Yeah.
Because it's not different. It's not stirring away. Right. And that's why I'm saying, okay, cool. I hear you speak, and I know you're a priest. You study. You know what you speak. You ain't speaking what you believe. You speaking what you know, what you study. And it feels good to sit down and even have a conversation with you.
Right. These are things that I've been studying for a very long time, and I'm going to tell you that there are people who have studied for a long time and they don't get to your understanding.
Because I don't think it comes from study. I think if you study, one thing I hated about study, I study, and then I forget. Right now, I'm just aware, and then what I need come at that moment. Right. So a lot of people say, "Oh man, you got information, you intelligent." I say, well, intelligent is kind of like holding information. I don't hold information. I kind of like get it right then and there. So
I think that you are describing the dichotomy between how you process information on the left side of your brain versus the right side of your brain.
Exactly.
And so there is an important, I'm going to keep pressing you on using both sides. The analytical side is not bad. It's just the world is driven by the analytical side right now. And that's the reason why it has become soulless, decadent, and destructive to the majority of people.
The logical side.
Yeah.
That's the box to me. That's the prison.
That's the problem, right?
To me, that's the prison. That's the box.
If there's a synthesis between both sides, the side that is relational, the side that is emotional, the side that understands, not necessarily through reading, but through knowing and being, if there's a synthesis between these two things, this is where society can actually advance. I think that it's one of the things I enjoy.
Somebody say they fell asleep. Man, wake y'all ass up. All right, that's Shanetta, man. Shanetta say, whack ain't check shit over here, man. Go over here to Clubhouse TV.
Unity is going to be a war. I violated Shanetta and some other nigga. Violated them niggas like I was on the CYA yard. Called them niggas all kind of bitch ass, told them fuck their religion. Violated them, they bitches, and everything that was in the room. Nigga, face to face. So, and I told 607, don't edit nothing. Let that shit out raw. Nigga tried to sex play me, I went left. Went crazy. I said, you bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna keep violating your bitch ass until you issue an apology. Fuck you, your religion, everything about you. You's a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I want you to fix your mouth to mention anything about a motherfucking dick to me. I'll break your motherfucking shit. Why were you sitting, you bitch ass nigga? Listen, I'm in this, I'm violating this nigga. We faced nigga up, that nigga. I said, listen, nigga, you know exactly who I am, where I come from, what my roots is, nigga, and you tried it. And now you in this jungle, and now you looking like a little fuck boy, bitch ass nigga. I gotta get the other nigga name. Cap know the other nigga name. The another nigga. I'm in there. I done turned his bitch against him because he didn't slip and said that's his third wife. I said, R&B in that motherfucker. R&B done violated this bitch. I said, listen, bitch, you are number 3, bitch. You listen to what I'm trying to tell you, you are number 3. The only thing you better at her in is jumping in a big ass pair of jeans, bitch. Now this is what we gonna do.
Oh my God.
Netta, if you want to, you know, listen, hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, look, and I done already told myself I'm breaking dude shit. I'm listen, man, I'm saying and doing everything in the book. That nigga sat in that motherfucking seat on mute and, okay, I apologize, brother. Shut your bitch ass up. R&B got up, he came over there. She said, I seen already what was going on. And if I didn't come over there and sit in that middle seat, I knew the first thing this nigga tried to say, right or wrong, he was gonna get it. Listen, they not gonna like this shit. I'm telling you right now, whether they see I was right or wrong, dude could have been dead wrong. The way I violated dude, they finna be upset.
So the conscious community finna come attack us, bro.
Niggas, I'm telling you they coming. I'm telling you, nigga. Go.
We gotta start digging on their ass now.
I'm telling you they are coming, nigga. I'm telling you. I knew the first thing this nigga tried to say, right or wrong, he was gonna get it. They not gonna like this shit. I'm telling you right now. Whether they see I was right or wrong, dude could have been dead wrong. The way I violated dude, they finna be upset.
So the conscious community finna come attack us, bro. That's what's
Niggas,
finna happen.
I'm telling you they coming. I'm telling you, nigga. Go.
We gotta start digging on their ass now.
I'm telling you they are coming, nigga. I told 607, don't edit none of that, nigga. Let all that shit go raw and uncut.
When is dropping what?
I literally just did a turnaround to Vegas. I'm back in LA now. Yeah, I'm like, nigga, that nigga said something about a dick. I say, hold on, nigga. You on the West Coast. We don't do no sex play, nigga, without a nigga getting dumped. Know where you at? Know who you talking to? You bitch ass nigga. First thing I did, I said, nigga, if you ain't your religion, you hoe ass nigga.
I can't wait to see that content. That shit gonna be crazy as hell.
Yeah. And RB got up there. Hey, listen, man. Listen, the lady, RB told that lady so much shit, and I'm sitting here listening to like, lady, she is over you. You still ain't said nothing. You ain't said nothing. You ain't said a thing. You gotta say something, lady. I said, "Son, that is your bra?" Yeah, she the third wife, huh? Yeah. I said, so she the one ain't got no say so. Something happened to him, you can't call no shots. Oh no, we got a contract. I said, lady, you letting this nigga twist you? Talking about a contract. What kind of contract you got? I said, ain't you an Israelite, lady? Yeah, Sinetta, you ain't an Israelite. So, bitch, you's a reject Israelite because your man ain't even Israelite. You playing third wheel to a non-Israelite? What we got going on up in this motherfucker, man? Hey, listen, you know, goes once I get on that roller coaster, we just going for the ride.
Oh, yeah, it's over with.
He said, you jealous of me? I said, didn't you tell me you 63 with lung cancer dying? How the fuck I be jealous of you and then with them fake ass gators on?
That's the nigga that you damn near made cry. That's that old nigga. Oh Lord.
God damn, Wack.
They telling R&B, you gonna go get him? He said, hell no.
Hell no, when your ass get to that point, nigga, you just gotta let your ass roll, man.
She said, I'm gonna go sit on the side of him and put my hands on his forearm. He'd be all right. And she got to ride. RB got to ride like a mother. I said, oh shit. She on the broad now.
About to be
Oh
good.
shit.
About to be good.
Bitch came in there with a cowboy. We ain't never seen no Israelite wear no cowboy hat with two Indian braids going on up in here. Bitch, you couldn't get your shit done. You okay?
So what the Sinetta? I thought Sinetta was part of Cap them shit. He not part of that shit?
Nah, see what happened was when I get there, right? Cap the one, you know, I got Cap with 607, so Cap plugged up this little shit with Sinetta going out there. 607 just called me. I didn't even know Sinetta was gonna be there, right? So this is what happened. When Sinetta walked in with this other nigga he with, then what he do? I'm thinking this Cap them people, we just gonna have some calm shit, right? So when the nigga walks in, the nigga say to me goes, yeah, this my guy right here. He be over Cap and debates. Oh, so let me get this right. Captain got you plugged with 607, and you walking in the place he got you going, talk about this nigga with you, be over Cap, and you know me and Cap strike. I made the decision right there. I'm finna over all you niggas. Ain't nothing safe. You know how I think. Oh, you violating bro.
Right, you violating bro, you violating me.
It's up. Now I ain't got no grace. It's up. It's up. I started off with the troll at about 50 miles per hour. I said I'm a troll until somebody bite. As soon as they bite, I'm going all the way penitentiary.
I'm rolling.
Yo, Cap say, man, I don't know why the would tell you that he know how you is. Nigga, I got him down there and the nigga walking in talking about this dude that's over me. He said, he told you that. He gave the green. I can't even defend the nigga now.
Oh God,
everybody know how you everybody know how you are with your team. Everybody know what is going on with that. that ain't gonna work. I said, oh, you want to disrespect Cap? I said, R&B, I'm gonna get these niggas, all of them.
All of them.
This lawyer ass bitch ass nigga, you down it. You ain't even had that nigga. Cap, the reason why you died. I told Cap though. I just told Cap about a week ago. All right, Cap. Stop opening them doors, everybody. You gonna out.
Wait a minute. Yeah. It wasn't one of them. It wasn't that one dude.
It was a whole nother motherfucker.
But just say that.
I just told him. This the one I believe. Who was signing that? Was that Bumpy? Somebody over him when we baited him in over here. We baited that nigga in over here on the Hunter side. And I think he might have been, he was in that house we burned down. The Israelite house.
Oh, Lord.
I ain't even know the Israelites had a house.
Yeah, it was a house on the Hunter side. They got out of line and we infiltrated and burnt it. Yo,
hey, C2.
You remember we were some savages, nigga. You know, it was, what was the name of that room? What was the name of
One West, whatever.
Yeah, One West. Yeah, we infiltrated that. They got beside themselves. We'd help them build and burnt that mother all the way down.
Fried that shit.
Deleted everybody.
That's crazy.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, Ghost, that shit finna hit the conscious community like crazy, my nigga. I'm telling you, that shit finna go nuts.
Hey, but you done unlocked another part of the algorithm though, because I ain't never really heard you go back and forth with no conscious community, nigga.
I did. Who not go back and okay, we exposed the other nigga. I had the content on him. What's the molester nigga?
Dr. York?
Light.
No, the other nigga, the one we exposed. Remember, he was lying about the case, and I got some call him. I recorded the nigga.
The nigga who locked up. Nigga, you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's when we first started making our move over there in that lane, and then we baited Sarnetta in here, and we got his ass. Now that shit, I'm pretty sure that's on the internet because they was mad about that. That's why they gonna be even madder about this. Cause see, that was on Clubhouse. This shit face to face.
Right, that shit totally different ballgame. And you know, Sarnetta like the grandfather of that conscious community shit.
Oh yeah, I violated that nigga too.
That shit finna go up. I'm telling
you. That nigga try to get us to me. Sit your bitch ass down while I'm talking, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I R&B said, yeah, I seen you had left here. Nigga, your ass had went back to the yard. I didn't even see her walk over there. I just felt her hand on my forearm. I looked over there. She said, it's all right, baby. I think they get the point. Nah, they don't get the point. I'm going to violate your bitch ass till you issue an apology, you hoe ass nigga. You a hoe bitch ass. I want you to know you's a bitch ass nigga. You know sex play no man. Who you think you playing with, nigga? I said, say something, nigga. He said, I apologize. Yo, I said, y'all come over here playing in these muddy waters. We don't play by y'all game, bro, at all.
But these niggas call themselves conscious and like
they
conscious and they sex playing? That's
this
weird.
nigga was what did he say? Hey, what that nigga say he was? Or what kind of R&B? What kind of pastor? What this nigga? That nigga a kinetic priest? Some shit, kinetic priest, some shit I ain't never heard of. I didn't know I ain't never heard of that shit. Nigga, I don't know, nigga, what that shit was. I told that nigga, your religion, everything tied to you, hoe ass nigga. Sex playing, you think you sex playing, nigga, you okay? Nah, I'll beat your ass up in here. Hey, bro, that nigga mute. I said, oh, you thought this shit was a game. I told y'all when we sat down, I don't believe in nothing none of you niggas in here talking about. Let's get that straight now. I'm here to debate and troll, nigga, with common sense.
That nigga bitch gonna leave him, bro.
Oh
She done
no, I'm
said
gonna
that
tell you.
once her man get violated like that, she out of there in a few months.
Not only that, nigga, I was like, you the number 3. This nigga lying to you about a document he gave you. That shit ain't certified. It ain't registered with the state of New York. It ain't none of that shit. It ain't notarized. It ain't giving you no powers. He got you believing. This shit go, nigga, this nigga, they hooked this nigga up on life support right now. That lady gonna tell you, get the fuck out of there. They ain't even Israelite women. This nigga ain't even Israelite. You the third leg. You the out of town float. That nigga had on some gators, look like some mother. What'd you say, R&B? Them ain't alligators, them alligators.
Damn.
Nigga had on alligators.
Bro, that brother look like some taco truck build. I said, yo, it was in there with the fake ass gators. That nigga admitted to us. So what? I'm telling you right now, nigga, they coming. They ain't got no choice but to come. Either they gonna turn their back on him, which they ain't gonna do because of who he is over there, or nigga, the algorithm gonna be flooded with anti-whack 100 shit.
It's gonna be, but I'm gonna tell you this too. That nigga done created a lot of enemies, like in New York, on the New York side of YouTube, like the Hassan Campbells and all them niggas. You know, they got beef with that nigga. So them niggas gonna run that shit up on that nigga.
It's over with. It's over with then. Cause they gonna grab this shit, bro.
Exactly.
This shit is bad. This some of my best work, bro, for sure. For sure. They damn sure gonna turn the oven up about 7 more degrees on my black ass. For sure. This some of my best fuckery work.
When you think Unc gonna put that shit out? I know he got to do all his things to it.
Man, I'm on that nigga bumper. I told that nigga tonight, don't edit. See, they tried to hang around after we left. I knew what the play was. Oh, look. Nigga, I didn't see this. 11:30, I texted, no edits. Let that shit go rough. It's gonna shake the community. 1:48, this nigga texted me and said, I know, I just, no edits. So that meant they was trying to get him to edit.
Yep.
Them niggas.
Damn, got him.
Here's us before them. No edits. Drop that shit. I think what it see, look, this what they'd do. They'd say some slick shit thinking, all right, we in here with these type of people and he gonna let us get it off. But I know if I let him get it off and they can get back over there, yeah, you see how we handled him? That's out. That's out. That nigga tried to play with me a little bit. I kicked the door in, bust the windows, wrote on the walls, and set that bitch ablaze.
Oh, this gonna be good.
They told R&B, they said, is this shit scripted or is this shit for real? She said, oh, he for real. That nigga ain't playing.
What happened, huh?
You see that boy ain't moving. R&B, you know I didn't even see you walk over there. I was that nigga, I told that nigga 607 Huck dropped down to his knees. He said, whack, please. I said, listen, I ain't gonna violate the nigga unless he say it again.
What?
I said, you say it again, nigga, I'm gonna beat your mother ass up in here, nigga. The other nigga tried to stand up. I said, man, sit your bitch ass down. Sorry, sit your bitch ass down, nigga. Don't stand up, nigga, while I'm handling my business with this nigga. You okay? Yeah, he can't do none of that woofing. He was doing a whole lot of woofing that time in here. Thing down with bumpy. See, them niggas be woofing through their phones so you catch their ass.
Playing too much. Niggas want to be bullied so bad.
Yeah, that nigga. Bumpy gonna go crazy over that shit. I'm telling you though, Ghost, you might be right. All them niggas he made enemies, they gonna eat this shit up. That means, see, that's gonna make it bigger.
That's gonna make it way bigger. And the thing about it, a lot of them niggas that he made enemies, like, they got big platforms. Like Hassan Campbell got a big platform. Even though that nigga weird, he got a big platform.
Oh, he
you know
got
what I'm
a
saying?
big platform.
So them niggas is gonna use that shit as gas him, bro. And that nigga gonna go on his page and try to get to explain. And that's where he gonna up at.
Babe, did you see what I started doing at the end with the third wife? This bitch let me put a battery in her back, and I started making her talk about the other two wives. Yeah. I said, you the third wife. She said, yeah, but I'm the one know everything, and they don't shit. I said, what you know they don't know? You didn't
Tables.
The bitch got
See why we burnt out.
Hey, yeah, she said, yeah, because I'm on her so much about the third wheel shit. She thought, yeah, but I'm the one that know everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the best position. Oh, are you?
Oh.
So you said number 1 and 2 ain't got nothing coming. This nigga got secrets. What y'all got going?
Oh.
He looking at the bitch like, bitch, will you be quiet? Well, the little LA gang algorithm is dead. Time to kick off another one.
It's cool tackling different algorithms.
Yeah, we didn't been in that one though.
But I can't wait to hear R&B. And you cooking at the same time? Oh, that'd be beautiful. That'd be dope.
Yeah, we didn't been in that one. So when we go back, see, Ghost right. This nigga got a lot of enemies. Let me text her outside right now. Tell her to get ready for it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, his enemies gonna eat that shit up.
He be like the nigga setting up the debates. He be playing both sides against the middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And when we first got there, he was scared to get on camera. He didn't want to get on camera.
What made him get on camera?
Nigga, I'm over there. When I got on the other nigga bumper, then I started, R&B came up there and started speaking. And then I started trolling his little third wife. I said, yeah, he manipulating the shit out of you. He got you all confused and stuff.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
It's crazy when they be cooking their cooking and you know you don't put the battery in their back.
Oh, shit. God damn. R&B got up there. R&B hitting it with the old Southern Belle, calm, cool, collective dagger.
I can only imagine. Only imagine.
Oh, shit. That was hilarious.
I'm gonna start popping my shit. I too was as ignorant as you were.
Oh, shit.
We all have a process to go through. I've been there already, sister. Respectfully. You can stay stuck in the religious pinwheel.
Oh, yeah, you throw with that religion. You throw with that.
That's a religious pinwheel.
All you want to. I ain't never met no Hebrew Israelite lady so eager to speak. Bitch, they don't talk.
Yeah, that's real.
They keep their wives with a very low self-esteem.
That's crazy.
Respectfully.
I was finna get on her heels, but the cameras ran out of battery. Bitch, you in there with these seashell heels on. What you got going on? Sonetta, what you paid for?
What kind of heels?
That bitch had some seashell heels. I was in front of them motherfuckers like some seashells. But what was going on? Bitch, you got on some bootcut jeans with a 2-inch seashell heel, bitch. I ain't never seen the Israelite people wear cowboy hats. I was gonna tell I got 100 you take that hat off. I bet your shit ain't right up under there.
Bet you that's a synthetic wig under there.
Hey, yo, we was on some real English shit.
I love it. I'm giving these people too much grace. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
He looked at that nigga's shoes and said, "The fake ass gay."
That nigga said, so?
That nigga watched them. It looked like he needed to take about 3 links out that bitch. That bitch was about to slide off his wrist.
Nigga run around with red gators on. Nigga, them mother looked like they was flubber. Them shits wasn't even rubber.
That fake ass gator. Got mad. Talking about you gonna be a bitch. I just summed you up telling you when wisdom is supposed to speak, bitch, and you wasn't supposed to speak. Got to say something that carried weight. I said in the beginning, are you gonna talk? Are you gonna go up there? I'm gonna go up there. I think I want to sit.
All right, so that was Wax side, that was another side. A lot of people keep saying, how did those two end up in the room in the first place?
You know, in one room I was in,
like,
man, I don't want to be on stage where we always got to sit and talk about each other. Like, I don't want to have that kind of topic. Now, I'll sit in the room, just put me at the bottom, I'll listen, but I won't be, because I just a fruitless dialogue, because y'all going to bring up the same point, the same exact points. At some point, where's the fruit? Where's the progress? Where's the compassion for each other? They just get quiet.
Now, we're going to Hold up right quick. I want to say this real quick. Hey, we were trying to get the 50 parasite cleanses today. We were trying to get the 50. Man, y'all tap in and support. Tap in, support, man. We just heard Uncle Rod Hayes say parasite for the longest. Man, I just dropped the link in the chat, man. Get us the 50 sales for the day or through the weekend. The link in the chat right here. Link in the chat. Everything sealed up, everything approved, everything vegan, no alcohol, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, made in USA, plant-based, alcohol. And this right here is an all-in-one. Man, y'all tap in and support the kid. BCU wellness, health is well, nature's power, your wellness, your freedom. Whole lot of gang shit. Y'all go tap in and support the kid, man. If you ain't never supported before, nigga, you got $20, man. Go tap in. The link in the chat. We trying to get 50 sales for the day, man. Some support around here so we can invest in other things for the community. Especially on the everything on the hillside.
Caveat I want to add with Grand Rising is different. Now, outside of Yoshi, if I ever see Yoshi, I'll beat the fuck out of Yoshi. That's a bitch ass nigga right there. That dude Yoshi, yeah, that's a bitch ass nigga. He talked about my daughter. You know, everybody likes to target my You know, I got a daughter.
Wait. There's Yoshi.
So on the strength of me, that's important to the story. But I did facilitate and made sure I got a daughter.
Wait.
So y'all know me and 607 got the show that we do together every Tuesday. It's called the X-Files. I couldn't make it this Tuesday, right, to the show. But I did facilitate and made sure that Sanetta Jabari and Natasha Da got to Vegas. That means at their whole reasoning, their flight, their hotel, the whole 9 yards is all facilitated by me. I hooked them up with 6-0, got them on a 3-way, set up the call, set up the debate, set up everything. So they going enjoying Vegas on the strength of me. That's important to the story. So I didn't know that Whack 100 was going to be on the show. I'm on Clubhouse. I'm on the 100 side. I'm on the 100 side. Shout out to the whole 100 side, man. Shout out to Brock, Guap, Ebony, Faith, R&B, of course. If I miss somebody, I apologize. Lavish. It's crazy how you draw a damn blank when you gotta shout people up. CL, Bang, Beast, Keita. I love Keita. Keita, I literally, if I could sidebar, I love Keita because Keita is an Israelite, but she with the shits like a motherfucker. I love Keita too. So shout out to Keita also. So as I'm on the Hunter side, Wack is like, yo, Cap, you know, I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna be on the show, so he don't know that I'm not gonna be there, and so I tell him I'm not gonna be there, whatever. So he goes anyway. So now, while they're there, I'm in Jersey. Sonetta calls me, and Sonetta calls me while they're there. So Wack's there, they all there. Sonetta says, yo, Cap, I'm over here telling Wack how Jabari beat you, how Jabari did this to you, and Jabari did that to you. And then as I'm talking to her on the phone, messed up. And I really wanted to warn Sonetta for saying that. So Sonetta thinks that he's impressing Wack by telling him that Jabari beat me. Now, of course, everybody knows Jabari didn't beat me. Here's the problem. Wack, y'all know, like, me and Wack been brothers for 5 years now. And y'all know that first year that I'm only ways come to happen. Let me know if you give me a one if y'all can hear me. I'm gonna back up a little bit to make sure. You back? Okay, we back. All right, so I'm gonna back up a little bit. So, okay, good. All right. So, yeah. I'm telling Wack 100 how Jabari beat you. And I wanted to warn Sonetta not to say that to Wack, but the service got disconnected. Now, y'all know me and Wack. Me and Wack been brothers for about 5 years, right? Damn, y'all lost. Oh, yeah. So me and Wack been brothers for like 5 years. That's my man. I love the brother, right? And y'all know we went through our wars in the beginning. I'm learning him, he learning me, but we tight like that. And one thing about Wack, if Wack consider you a homie, you can't say no sideways shit about Wack homies, man. Not in front of him. You can't do that. And so the phone hang up. I don't think nothing of it. Wack sent me a text message about 1:30. Yeah, man, I had to black out on that bitch ass shit. I'm like, so I'm reading the message. I'm like, damn, did he black out on Sonetta? What the fuck happened? Like, what the fuck happened and shit? I don't know what happened. So I calls Wack. Now, me and Wack is having this conversation at like 2, from on my end, it's like 2:15 in the morning. Me and Wack is having a conversation. When I get on the phone with Wack, Wack said, yeah, Cap. He said, that nigga's a bitch. I said, who? So first I thought he said Sonetta. He was like, your mans. He said, your mans get in there and he tried to sex play me. And I'm like, sex play? I said, what the fuck you? He was like, yeah, we talking and we having a dialogue back and forth. And in the middle of it, he said I had a little dick or some shit like that. I said, who? He said, your man that was with Sonetta. I said, Jabari? He said, yeah, that cat. Jabari apparently don't know Wack at all or couldn't read the room and said some shit to Wack about him having a little dick. and so Wack said, he said, now, first of all, Cap, I'm not going to tell you everything you said yet. But he said, first of all, Cap, when I come in there, the first thing they want to tell me is that, oh, yeah, this is the guy that beat Tazarya. And he said, and my thing is, why they coming in on some shitting on you shit? Like, Cap, why they shitting on you trying to tell me how this man beat you when the only reason they there is because of you? He said, let me tell you something, Cap. When I was driving to the spot and I knew you wasn't going to be there, he said, okay, because they came here on the strength of Cap, I ain't going to do nothing crazy. We're going to have a good dialogue. He said, but when I walked in that house and they start talking shit about you, they immediately became an op. All of them. He said, Jabari, Sonetta, all of them was ops. He said, because why would they try to impress me by shitting on you when they should be saying, man, we appreciate this, all y'all doing that. And they should have said nothing negative about you. And he said, you know, R&B, she wasn't feeling that shit either. I said, yeah, I had to agree with him. It's called situational awareness. And so when Jabari says that shit to Wack turned all the way up. Listen, Wack went in on Jabari for about 30 minutes, said the show can't go on until he apologized. Sarnetta called me and said, yo, I don't know what made Jabari say that shit. Sarnetta tried to take her for Jabari. He said Jabari just sitting there looking like a sad puppy and shit like that, man. Wait till y'all see the video. Sarnetta is my boy, but I don't think Sarnetta get it. Sarnetta think that, and this is what I told Sarnetta. I said, Sarnetta, I said, the minute that you told Wack that Jabari beat me, that was the worst thing you could have ever done. You think you trolling me. That's not, Wack is not having that shit. Listen, I am Wack's homie. You're never gonna talk ill of me around him and he don't say shit. Just like if I've never been around nobody that's spoken ill of Wack and I ain't said shit. You just not gonna do that. So, and I told Side that. I said, the minute that you said that, you became an op and he was gonna turn up because Wack is not gonna want me to know that niggas was talking shit about me in front of him and he didn't see nothing. Especially when you think about the environment Wack comes from. If Wack calling somebody a homie. Listen, this is another thing I got to give Wack props about. And this is something that I didn't know at all. ISUPK, the acronym is ISUPK. That's the acronym. Wack is a blood. Wack is not supposed to say anything after the P. If y'all ever go back to an old No Jumper video, this is how serious it is. There's an old No Jumper video where Wack is talking about me, and he says, shout out ISUP, and he stops. And he says, I can't say the K. And then you'll see now, he'll say ISUPK 1 West. And he told me, he said, you know, in our shit, we can't say nothing after the P. After the P is nothing. It could be PE, PD, PJ, PZ, anything after the P, you can't say it. And he said his homies came to him and said, we don't know who this captain is, but we know that you got a lot of love for him. The fact that you'll say ISUPK. And he said he does it for us because that's how much he respects us. And so when you go into that room, you going into that room trying to shit on me, and Wack is like, I'm going to shit on you because you trying to shit on Cap. And Wack's way of shitting on you is not the way you think you just shitting on me on some educational shit or some battle shit. And Wack like, nah, I'm gonna show you how I get down. Remember in Belly with DMX, I'm gonna show you how Tommy get down. Wack gonna show you how he get down, and it's gonna be different. I can't wait for this content to come out. I can't wait. I can't. Listen, I was talking to 6-0 last night. And 6-0 was like, yo, that shit went crazy, man. He said, I don't know what made Jabari say that either for.
All right, who was this? She say, hey man, y'all tap in, man, get y'all parasite cleanse. You did. Health is well right here, man. You feeling bloated, dehydrated, eczema, face breaking out. You feel me? Low on stamina, low brain power. You falling asleep around 3 o'clock. You yawning. Crashing early, you can sleep a whole 8 hours and still get up feeling tired, man. Get a parasite cleanse, man. You ain't been eating right. If you never had a parasite cleanse in your life, you need to go get it. You kept hearing Uncle Rod say about the parasites, man. Get you a parasite cleanse, man. this our wellness, BCU wellness, because we got to do it the right way, you feel me? We're going to feed the brain, we got to feed the body for sure, the temple, you did. And I saw the sister ask for ingredients. The ingredients are black walnuts, wormwood clove. We have palo alto, we have pumpkin seeds, oregano, garlic, soursop, slash black pepper. We have slippery elm bark, milk thistle, peppermint oil, red clover. We have dandelion root. We have thyme. So yeah, man, along with other things, man, grape seed, you feel me? Papaya, you feel me? Turmeric. So yeah, we tap in, man. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat, man. We want to get 50 people to support today. So yeah, y'all tap in, man. It ain't number $20, as you see. $20. If you was to buy all of those herbs at one time, imagine how much you'll spend. Even if you was gonna buy drops and you bought even just the 3 main ingredients, the black walnut, the clove, and the wormwood, you'll pay about $30, $34 a piece. These are 16-ounce bottles, by the way. You feel me? It's a whole 30 days. You use 2 millimeters a day. It don't taste nasty. It's alcohol free, so you ain't got to worry about that burn or anything. It's infused with real organic raspberries and spring water. And so it don't have that nasty taste or that after effect. You can take it with juice, you can take it with tea, or you can take it by itself. It's that good. You feel me? But yeah, we did our big one on there right there, man. So let us get at least 50. Yeah, at least 50 people to tap in, man. But man, we had a good build. Appreciate y'all coming through. Rocking out with the kid. Next week, we're gonna let y'all enjoy y'all 4th of July weekend. But then next week, we come back with the US 250 year anniversary. Oh, one more thing I wanted to say. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Time out. Hey, look. Next month is the pyramid tour. Next month is the pyramid tour. You got to Friday to pay your way, fam. Friday is the last day. This is the second time we pushed it back. Coco say ingredients on point. Oh yes, man. It's nothing but the best for the best. Man, y'all, whatever I do, it ain't gonna be no bullshit at all. We gonna racks on the floor. We gonna make a way, but that's all in one. It's more than enough. You feel me? So it's gonna take care of you. It supports liver health. It supports kidney health. Ultimately, it supports the gut. You feel me? All disease start in the gut, homie. You can't just take it and be eating fucked up still. You know what I'm saying? I do advise you to take at least, if you never done a before, at least go at least try to do 48 hours of just water and fruit. You feel me? At least. You feel me? But if you got high sugar, you might not just want to do a fruit fast too. You feel me? So do consult with your doctor to see, what's best for you. But what I was gonna say, hey, we need y'all to start. Hey, I got July the 12th on here. We're gonna move it up to the 10th, July the 10th. You feel me? Because we done already had to push it back once. We already had to push it back once. 16, it's the big bottles. It's the big boy bottles. And it's only 25. That motherfucker could have went for 35. You feel me? But 25, bro, I ain't health, genealogy, and health, that shit shouldn't be expensive to the people, man. So yeah, y'all see it's all packaged up, come in the box, packaged up, come in the bottle, packaged up, everything sealed up, man. So yeah, we need 50 people to support. I should sit on here until we get 50 people to support like motherfucker. Yeah, I should sit here until we get 50 people to support. It ain't number $20, so we ain't breaking nobody's pockets, you did. But we do want people to support. Goddamn, I'm finna get up out of here. What time it is? Shit, I guess the people that support it the only one. Nah, we ain't dropping the prices. $20, $20 and $25. As long as it's in the 20s, it's $20. We can't drop the price. Man, do y'all know how much that shit costs? Bam, my shit packaged up in the boxes. And man, you know how much that shit costs? Niggas say drop the price. Come on, gang. Y'all serious? Man, don't do me like that. What's up with it, the t-shirt guy? Man, don't do me like that. Yeah, popping off, say that's a good price. For real, man. Go try to buy all them herbs. You feel me, by yourself. Man, you gonna be out of there, man. You gonna spend $100 and something. Go try to buy each ingredient in a droplet by itself. You gonna spend over $100 and something. My nigga, all I said was give me 25. Nigga say drop the price. Popping out, say they cost $50, and that's a fact. The average price is $50. That's the whole reason why I'm doing 25, because I'm doing half off of what everybody else doing, because I don't feel like it should cost that much. So nah, fam, that shit there. True Eric say, man, that's easily $80 to $100. I'm trying to tell you, fam. It ain't that. It ain't that, homie. Like, average price is $50. What I see a lot of people doing, $50, and so I said, give me half of that. You feel me? Nah, we can't drop the price, man. Y'all should support no matter how much it costs. You feel me? So yeah, man. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. You dig? Yeah, hey, y'all tap the like button too if y'all have it, man. Likes be looking crazy when we leave out the door, you feel me? Make sure y'all tap that like button, man. Be cool like y'all be cool. That's my motherfucking time. I'm gone. Take a bougie ass to Rodeo and then let her pick up whatever she want. CC Gucci, he gon' take her whatever she want. She piss me off, so she still get whatever she want. Talking about another from another. Hey, hold on, y'all don't go nowhere. Open Eye say she gonna buy 2 of the matriarch one. They said pick. Let me close my eyes. Let me see. I damn the Dosey. We gonna get Dosey one. Open Eye, you still in the building? Drop a 1 in the chat if you still in here. Open Eye. Okay, damn, Jamie, I was about to pick your little ass. All right, Open Eye, where you at, family? Drop a 1 in the chat if you still in here, Open Eye. That was my jam. That bitch just started smacking. Who is that? Open Eyes 2310. You still in the building? Drop a 1 if you're in the building. I'll catch him. Unless you just capped on us. Open Eye, I know you ain't. Come on, gang. I know that unless they on the site going to go get him. Said no, it's BD up. Nah, it's on the look on the screen. It said I'm buying 2 ladies, 1 top you pick. Sawu say his shit $50 a bottle. He said his go for $50 a bottle or better. What Open Eyes at? Okay, Open Eyes. We'll see him. That motherfucker be back in here when we fired up. Okay, so he said my fault. Yeah, shit. You can buy 2 ladies. Yeah, BD, you can get 2 of them for 2 ladies too. Y'all get 2 of them for 2 ladies. Yeah, BD, the lady said shit. We still in here. We'll catch Open Eye next time. BD, they said if you want it to be you, it's you. He said no, it's BDF. Okay, BDF. It's a lot of ladies in here. I want you to pick. Pick 2. You pick 2. I'm going to pick 2 when we catch up with open eyes. Tell my man, relax. Y'all don't, no more hard eyes to that nigga BD in the chat. No more kissing faces to him in the chat. You see how he treats you, huh? He's an Indian giver. Yeah, the nigga said he got you. He gonna pay the bill. And he excused himself to the gentleman room and jumped out the motherfucking window, nigga, and didn't even pay the valet. Yeah, that nigga got a boot on y'all shit. Y'all finna be washing dishes, fucking with BD. Don't speak to that nigga in the chat no more. Turn up.
Hit it in the shop, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing Miss, I made her tell me what she want. She on a power trip again. I know power got me buying again. Friends ain't jacking me, you must be lying to your friends. They don't want my piece, I'll wake the giants up again. Shining once again. Ran it up, I told her mama, shot in my DMs. I'm right back in, locked in. Shawty got that dress on, so the block is hot again. Think so when I hit it, sound like fuck a ad-lib. Gotta ask again. Then she got the tripping off another yet again. Got a nigga feeling like a sucker yet again. Pose on my emotions, then I rush and let her in.
Hold on, y'all said, hey, Pred say, is Dimples, Nay, or Lolita in the building? Nah, but I can hit their ass up though. I hit them up and let them know what you said, Pred.
Hurry up and let her in. I'ma take a bougie ass to Rodale and then let her pick up whatever she want. CC Gucci, he gon' take her whatever she want. She pissed me off, so I just to get whatever she want. Talking about a nigga, I'm finna nail her ass at home. Hit it in the shop, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing Miss, I made her tell me what she want. Whatever she want. She pissed me off, so I just to get whatever she want. Talking about a nigga, I'm finna nail her ass at home. Hit it in the shop, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing Miss, I made her tell me what she want.
Whatever she want, take her on the girl, check her wherever she want. Take her city clipping. Boys doing shit is wrong. She that loves her attitude, she long away from. Hey.